All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
They're not sending their best.
How's everybody doing tonight? The scammer is on. Whoa, where is he? Yep, I got my package. So, the fucking guy who, you know, attempted to deliver it the other 2 days did not bring it this time, so it was the other guy who actually does knock. What causes bloating? Probably like, I don't know, salty foods, alcohol, grease. I have no idea. Gas. And let's see. So, E-Man with the 5, I got yours, so took care of that. The PETA Mario Kart drunk. Yeah, I saw that. Them upset about the cow. Which is retarded, but yeah. I think this beta is over with, so. Ended on the 17th, so. I think so. It is Jover, dude. Minutes left. Alright, I'll see if I can play one match. No way, Griffin going live like he didn't say he was okay with Trump being on the Epstein list. Yeah, I genuinely wouldn't care, because if every single one of these fuckers is on the Epstein list, then I'd rather have someone on the Epstein list as president who gives me what I want, versus someone who's on the list who doesn't give me anything. So, yeah. That's just pragmatism, bro. That shit shouldn't even be a controversial opinion. Might as well get something. Yeah, they love the fucking Hulu menus, bro. I don't know. Looks like it might be dead. Yep. Looks like it's not going to let people matchmake now. So it might actually officially be Jover, dude. Maybe not. Okay, well, PK, if you have Microsoft Windows, then you're a pedo enabler too, so checkmate, libtard. Everyone here knows I'm far from being a lefty libtard. I don't know, bro. You kind of strike me as a lefty. All about that trans rights shit. A taste for the feminine peen. Dude, I would absolutely be a socialist if I got to be in charge, but otherwise, hell no. Give me all the money to redistribute. Ah, shit. Yeah, it kind of sucks you have to wait, what, 2 months for this to come out now? It's a shame. Because it has a lot of momentum. If it came out in September instead of October, it'd probably do a lot better sales-wise. It's pretty obvious the game's ready to launch. Like, there's like almost zero technical issues, which is unusual for a fucking Battlefield game. So. Ah, shit. No, this is the only beta. The first one was last week, and now this is the second one, so it's 2 betas. Ah, shit. Fuck. PK, whatever those horrible things are, if you change that profile pic, I'm gonna do each and every one of them to you. Twice. Yeah, Vince Zampella's never made a bad first-person shooter, that's the thing. The dude is crazy consistent when it comes to actually making first-person shooters, so... He's got Medal of Honor, Call of Duty, and Titanfall as IPs he's literally created, so... Keep forgetting it's Z to fucking lay on my stomach. Seems like the medics have gotten their shit together and are actually reviving. God. I like the map so far. I like that they're not, like, massive, personally. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna miss my slot multiplayer. It's a shame. There's just like zero good multiplayers anymore. It's really unfortunate. This is like the first good first-person shooter multiplayer-wise in like over 2 years. It's crazy. Quad feed. Ah, shit. Yeah, it is crazy that MW2, like, personally, I think it's probably one of the best, like, COD multiplayers ever. And then they shit out Modern Warfare 3, which was absolute dog water. It's like, bro, all you had to do was just make more maps. You had the perfect template for a great COD. Ah, shit. Yeah, it felt like you were playing Halo with that shitty-ass time to kill. It's like, who was asking for that? Oh, damn. Also, the shitty-ass Modern Warfare 2 classic maps, but that's another discussion entirely. I didn't get that guy? Ah, shit. I think Battlefield might sell better than COD this year. I'm not sure, but if the general Call of Duty trend holds where people are just genuinely losing interest in the game, I mean, Black Ops 6's player count has disintegrated on Steam. So it would not surprise me if this did sell better, but again, that's still kind of tough, because it's like, even in its worst year, Infinite Warfare, it still outsold Battlefield 1. So, but I think this game has more excitement behind it versus Battlefield 1. At least from what I've seen. Battlefield 1 got popular after launch, not at launch. But the thing is, it's like, I don't think anybody's excited for Black Ops 7 immediately after 6. That's the thing. It's like, are people really going to be rushing out to buy another Black Ops game after they just got a mediocre one? I don't know. But yeah, I definitely see myself playing this over Black Ops 7, like, especially if it's anything like 6. Oh shit, no! Guess he's not up there. I think on PC, at the very least, this is going to blow COD out of the fucking water. So, and with PC being the biggest platform, then, that might actually carry it over COD, who knows? Yeah, well, wasn't Black Ops 2 being remastered, and wasn't fucking every other game being remastered? MW3 was getting remastered. I don't think so. I think we're done with Microsoft trying with Call of Duty already. Yeah, it just really is a shame, bro. Like, we used to have it so good. Like, Battlefield 3 came out the same year as Modern Warfare 3, as Gears of War 3, as Skyrim, as everything. Like, dude, just a stacked-ass fucking year. Ah, bro. It's so sad. Quite sad, isn't it? And not even in a year. That was like a 1-month period. In 1 month, you had Battlefield 3, Gears 3, fucking, what else did I say? Elder Scrolls. I said Battlefield MW3, Gears 3, Elder Scrolls, and then a bunch of others, too. But that's like 1 month. You have those 4 games. Which all 4 of those are, like, top-tier, like, generational titles. Jews run all. I remember that. Oh, there was 3 of them in there. People are just using text chat because it's the final match. It's a phenomena with guys where when something's about to end, all of a sudden they all want to start talking. This is just the starting assault rifle. I just put extended mags and a laser on it. Ah, damn, there's 2 of them. Oh, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. Fuck, yeah, I would've been dead.
Objective Delta has fallen to the enemy.
Rip. I tried. I really did.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, baby, a triple. Hell yeah. No, he fucking shotgunned me. That fucking dirty slut.
Be advised, our troops have lost objective Charlie.
Is it 4 yet? I'll type it in once the
Confirming attack order. Attention, objective Charlie secured.
Oh shit.
Confirmed on echo. We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses.
I just killed Cloud Strife, dude. Hell yeah. Now Aerith is mine.
Objective Echo has been lost. I can't afford this shit! All staff have secured objective Echo.
Ah, shit.
Be advised, enemy attack is underway on Delta. We've initiated our attack on Echo.
Oh, what a corner peeking little bitch, bro.
Attention, hostiles have secured objective Echo. Hostile forces are attacking Charlie. Our troops are still controlling the point. Attention, our attack on Echo is in progress.
Shit.
Our attack on Echo is...
Yeah, the thing is, I saw on Twitter, like, now all the little fucking Nick Fuentes goblins are out, like, simping for Gavin Newsom now. Like, bro, people actually believe that that motherfucker is not controlled up. And then there's, like, a video clip going around of Nick Fuentes, like, lusting over Gavin Newsom, calling him a Giga Chad and saying that he's attractive, and if you don't like Gavin Newsom, you're gay, and all this. It's like, bro, this dude is 100% controlled up.
Enemies are attacking objective Charlie.
I say give it another year, and Nick Fuentes will literally be saying the exact same shit as Richard Spencer when he became a massive leftist shill. So, it's the natural life cycle of a white supremacist on the internet. The thing is with people like him is basically they only can make money when they complain. So if there's no longer anything to complain about, then, you know, he's basically out of a job because he's not an ideas guy. He's an information retention guy, which means the only thing that's good for is complaining about shit. So his business almost relies on the US going to shit. Otherwise, nobody will fucking care what he has to say. Let's see. So Daryl's on with the 2, me seeing Mia Khalifa in a bikini. Wow, I don't know why that would be anything special, bro, because you can see her without the bikini on anytime you want, but also, the fake titties are an L. And Benji with the 2, did you see the truck driver in Florida? Oh, yeah. The fucking illegal Indian from California who got his CDL from the state, even though they're not supposed to give it out to, you know, illegals. And then, yeah, just tries to do a U-turn in the middle of a fucking freeway. Because, son? Crazy, bro. If there was any justice, everyone involved in allowing people like that into the U.S. would be hanged, drawn, and quartered. Their intestines removed in front of them and burned. Their privy parts cut off. Their body cut into quarters. And their head put on a pike. Yeah. Yeah, I think what I would do is, like, I'd find one of those monkey types that are, like, carnivores. I don't know off the top of my head. But what I would do is I would get, like, 10 monkeys, starve them almost within an inch of their life, tie down that fucking Indian truck driver, and then let the monkeys just rip him apart and eat him alive. That's cool, that's the point. That's almost like it was the point. Griffin gay, the bigger they are, the better? Well, dude, I don't mind big boobs, but the fake ones are gross. Like, bro, if you've ever seen Mia Khalifa's tits, it literally looks like her nipples are about to rip off because her skin is stretched so much from those nasty-ass fake tits. So, it doesn't even look good. They look like fucking literal, like, you know, grapefruits tied to her chest. I have no compassion.
I can't afford this.
Just like he had no compassion. He had zero remorse on his face at all. He looked inconvenienced, if anything, so... They're not even alive. They stare at you with a dead face and pissed yellow eyes. Yeah, I never liked Mia Khalifa. I don't know, bro. All my friends and shit back in the day were like, bro, she's so hot. It's like, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. She never did it for me. Oh, well, I didn't get to level 20. Riley Reed and no. Dude, her face is gross. I don't know. I never liked her. I guess minus the tattoo, she had a good body, but nah, I never liked her because of her face. That always creeped me out. Like, in a different life, she would be that nerdy mid type girl. Nah, the only Mia I liked was that Mia Malkova chick, and then I'm trying to think of the other one. Oh, the Remy LaCroix chick, I liked her. And then the chick Angelica, and I'm trying to think. I didn't really ever look at like specific porn stars thing back in the day. I don't know any of the. No, I never liked Dylan Harper. She creeped me out. She creeped me out, bro. Like, her boobs looked like they were fused together, but also she like literally had a child face. I don't know. Did not do it for me. Griffin just goons. That's right, dude. I'm gonna goon. But yeah, I'm not really up to date on the modern horrors of today. I would imagine there's just an ungodly amount of them now. Because porn is like the only viable career path for a lot of these bitches. Alexis, nah, dude, she was nasty. Alexis, Texas, no. Absolutely not. The beta's supposed to be over, but it's still going.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
It's still out. Oh shit, my mouse got stuck on my fucking keyboard. I need to unplug the cord. I have a chard name from this morning. Ah, shit. Well, dude, most white supremacists you'll find out are brown people. That's the irony. Most white supremacists on the internet are brown.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Yeah, PK, for example, but yeah, unironically, 9 times out of 10, they're like South American, or sometimes even Arab.
Be advised, the enemy is controlling the fight. Stay strong.
Well, yeah, a lot of Hispanics are part white, that's why. And in South America in particular, if you aren't, like, of white heritage, you're like a subhuman, so... It makes sense why they would be white supremacists, because it's actually, like, a part of their culture. But, yeah. It's still funny, nonetheless. I think Battlefield should move to annual releases. The Call of Duty model worked because it didn't give devs time in order to make super different experiences. Like, it almost forced them to keep the uniformity of the franchise and not fuck it up. Now they can do whatever the fuck they want. It sucks. So, as long as they do it right, I don't really care if it's annual. Go for it. Again, the guy to do that is the guy who's now helming the ship, so... He literally built the #1 annual franchise and #1 gaming franchise of all time, so... They've got the guy to do it. They already ruined Battlefield with Battlefield 1, 5, and 2042, bro. This is the resurrection. Dude, I didn't even fucking see that guy. Yeah, Battlefield 4 is literally the last good Battlefield, and this plays almost identical to that, pretty much. Plays very similar.
Okay, all forces control more objectives than the enemy.
The aesthetic is definitely similar. The only thing it doesn't have is the fucking Levolution shit, which was a gimmick anyway, so... But yeah, this feels and looks like Battlefield 4.
Our forces have neutralized Delta.
Oh, come on, really? Yeah, but it took so long to crash the tower in Siege of Shanghai. You would have to literally dedicate the entire match to just getting in every tank that spawned and being able to shoot the building for like 3 minutes. It took so long to actually do anything with the Levolution stuff.
Hostiles are attacking objective Alpha.
Let's move.
Objective Alpha has been lost. Our forces are attacking Objective Charlie.
Yeah, Battlefield 1 and 5 were literally just reskinned Star Wars Battlefronts, and you will never change my mind on that. Like, once you look at Star Wars Battlefront and Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 5 side by side, they look almost identical. Like, the animations, the, like, visual aesthetic, the way the gun animations are done, like, they reused a lot of assets from Battlefront for those games. And they didn't feel like Battlefield. It felt more like Battlefront. And it's like, okay, well, if I have a choice between playing historic Battlefield that feels like Battlefront or Star Wars Battlefront, I'm just gonna play Battlefront. Like, it made basically Battlefield completely irrelevant to me. Like, it just felt like the exact same game. So Battlefield 4 is distinctly different from Battlefield 1 and 5. Like, it's not even remotely close. They feel like different IPs. Oh, I wish they would make another Battlefront game. I love Battlefront. EA Battlefront got the most unfair rap ever. Those games are great.
We're targeting objective Bravo.
I'm not thrilled with what they did with Heroes versus Villains, though, in the recent updates for 2. They ruined that game, though, but for the most part, they've dramatically improved the game over time. Most hated Reddit post? I know, dude. Heckin' negative karma, dude. Yeah, they'll never get me to hate Battlefront. I liked it. Yeah, I liked Garden Warfare as well. I thought those were fun. I mean, they were super niche, so I understand why they didn't make more of them, but at the same time, I do wish we would have gotten more, because I did genuinely enjoy them. They were just dumb, fun multiplayer games. I mean, that's really what I miss, is like just the fun multiplayer. Everything's either like a hyper-realistic sweat fest or some fucking shitty Fortnite, Marvel, Disney slop game. You know, the age of casual multiplayer is basically dead.
The enemy secure Bravo.
These eyes on my look back.
Dude, honestly, I don't really care that much about the destruction.
Support on the marked objective.
The destruction of Battlefield, to me, always felt more like a gimmick than an actual, like, super useful feature, but, you know, maybe the other maps will have more of it. I don't know.
Target marked. Fire for effect.
The enemy has secured Bravo.
There we go.
Be advised, we no longer hold Charlie.
The fuck happened with them?
Move to attack the marked objective.
Saw an enemy like reticle, but I don't know if somebody else. Got him.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
I wonder how long the beta is actually going to last. Hayden is going to rope himself by age 30. Rip, man. Probably the same, dude. There's no point to any of this. Yeah, it's supposed to have ended. It says it's matchmaking still, so... Shit. I don't know if you can get into matchmaking still if you are not playing currently, or what, but yeah, it seems to be still alive and well. Ah, fuck, man.
All units, objectives are ready for capture. Move out and secure.
Can confirm. Enemy vehicle operating in your area.
No!
Support is used on the marked objective.
Oh, come on, really? There we go.
Aircraft fuel at ready. Pilots are clear to engage.
Oh, shit! Judaism. I'm talking to AI. Are you AI? Yeah, I was hoping I could find a, you know, freshly spawned tank to smash into the front of, but I guess not. No such luck. friendly. Damn, that did nothing. Oh well. The splash damage on C4 is really bad in this game because, like, I chucked a piece like right at somebody's foot and it didn't even kill him. So you gotta smash it into a vehicle. Alright, I'll stop my C4 adventures. Oh shit. Well, that works. Holy fuck! Alright, well that sucks. Do I work for DICE? Yeah, I got a new job. No! Fuck! Damn it. Oh shit! He spawned right back in the fucking damn it. No, I'll play Black Ops 3 once this is over for one, and then also when Grid is here. Hopefully I'll be able to stream at a normal time tomorrow, but I could not fall asleep earlier, and I needed to sleep in order to be ready for work today, so. I'm gonna have a long day, I can already tell. I got a bunch of shit I have to do. Oh, it's Ukraine! Oh my god. I didn't know. Ooh. Holy fuck. Alright. Well, Trump's having all the European leaders at the White House tomorrow, so apparently this thing's getting wrapped up. Allegedly. We'll see. You heard Zelensky's been moving $50 million a month for like the past 8 months, right? So like he's shoveling all of his money out of the country now.
We are attempting to capture Delta.
So obviously this thing is wrapping up.
Be advised, the enemy have maintained their advantage. We must gain control.
Well, we'll see what happens with that tomorrow.
Our forces have neutralized Delta.
Because I think now Trump is going to go visit Belarus or something like that. I forgot. So it seems like he's, you know, friendly with the whole Russian faction now. Which is good, which is where we should have been in the fucking first place, but I digress. We should have been allied with Russia in the first place in this entire conflict. Told them to fucking curb stomp Ukraine, split the resources with us, and then everybody profits. And then we could collectively tell China to fucking kick rocks.
Our troops are attacking Bravo.
But a boy can dream, man. Imagine if we would have just given the Russians some advanced weaponry to wipe out Ukraine in like a week. This whole thing would have been over in like a month. The Russians would have their territory, we'd have our resources and money, and everybody would win. Most of Ukraine would still be alive. Zelensky's little bitch ass would probably be dead, and we'd all be better off for it. But instead, we got this long, drawn-out bullshit where a bunch of people died unnecessarily.
Hostiles have seized Bravo.
Which the end outcome is basically the same. The Russians are going to get the territory. Ukraine is basically destroyed. And yeah, the U.S. got some minerals, but we could have gotten a hell of a lot more. But, you know, Zelensky doesn't give a fuck about killing off a bunch of, you know, pesky whites of his own country.
Hostiles have seized Delta.
Dude, Ukraine just blew up. He was in that truck. Nah, the fact of the matter is, bro, like, if we, you know, if my chain of events had turned out the way I wanted it to, let's just say, I guarantee you less Ukrainians would be dead, less Russians would be dead, and the world would be in a better place. We would have spent less money on, you know, funding the war. Everyone would have been better off if this wasn't as prolonged, but, you know, controversial take or some shit, I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. I'd bet money on it. My version of it would have been better.
Objective Delta has been secured by hostiles.
Attention, the enemy have taken Delta.
Yeah, no, Russia, stop invading, full stop, huh? The fact of the matter is, too, is if the U.S., aka Biden's administration, hadn't fucked the Russians over on our agreement that Ukraine would never join NATO, then this shit would have never also happened either. But, you know, we can thank Brandino for his amazing diplomacy.
Be advised, the enemy has captured Bravo.
I think it was funny that Putin, during that press conference, confirmed that he never would have invaded if Trump was still president at the time. That shit was funny. And all the shit libs starting, that's an obvious, you know, sign that they were collaborating. This like, oh my god. Alright, that guy sucks. Yeah, no thanks.
We are attempting to capture Bravo.
Explosive ready!
Objective Alpha neutralized.
We have secured more objectives.
How the bro, that did not kill that guy. 4 fucking C4s blew up right next to him and he just walked that shit off. Come on, bro. They absolutely ruined the fucking Jihad C4. They ruined it. You used to be able to launch that thing into a crowd of enemies and like wipe out like a whole squad of people. Dude, we should, like, this is the thing, bro. We should literally have, like, a bridge connecting Russia and the United States. We should have mineral extraction deals with them to, you know, extract resources from Siberia, the oil as well. Like, our two countries could be extremely fucking close and profitable allies for each other. Like, Russia offers way more to us than Western Europe as a whole does, in reality, long term. You know, they're a white Christian nation that has way more in common with us than they have different at this point. They're resource rich, they just don't have the technology and, you know-how to extract those resources. We could aid with that and at the same time benefit from having access to all that shit for cheap. It's crazy, bro. It's by design that we don't get along with Russia. Because it would be too beneficial for the US. And, you know, a certain greatest ally wouldn't be happy with that.
We now control Bravo.
Yeah, dude, they're still like, the media is still like in 1960s fucking, you know, boomer Red Scare era. The Red Scare has already moved domestic. The real commies we should be worrying about are the fucking ones in our own government. Oh, come on, bruh.
Attention, Alpha is under attack.
Attention, objective marked. Support the
Like, essentially with Russia, we could squeeze out China. Because realistically, you know, the only two countries that could even remotely pose a threat to the U.S. are China and then Russia. Which Russia only because they have such close proximity to the United States. It's not like a lasting threat, but, you know, realistically they're the only two. No other country could realistically pose any threat to the U.S. Which even then, we could wipe out the Russians pretty quickly. But the fact of the matter is if we had Russia on our side, we would have an ally right on China's border. And, you know, that would be incredibly invaluable. Dude, Russia has been trying to be allies with the United States for decades. And every single time they try, the fucking boomer neocons, like, try to swat their hand away. Because my Cold War, dude, my Cold War. They use Russia as the boogeyman for everything they do wrong. So leftists and globalist types love to fucking blame Russia for all of their own faults. So everything wrong that shitlibs do is the Russians' fault, obviously. The only thing India has is manpower, which could be wiped out with a few chopper gunners. So... the Indians can't even build working cars and trains. Like, they're still technologically in the fucking Stone Age. We could wipe out India in a weekend. Realistically, like, India would be piss easy to take out. The thing is having a large standing army means nothing anymore. Because all it takes is 5 Predator drones flying above that large army to take it all out at once. So yeah, congratulations. You have like a multi-100,000 person military that's all converged in one location. That's a perfect spot to drop a Predator missile. So, if anything, having a large, like, large force converged in one point is more of a strategic disadvantage, which is how a lot of these, you know, undeveloped countries would wage a war. As, like, their show of force. They would have everybody get together in one place, and then... all dead. But realistically, the Indians could never actually fight a war. That's the thing. They don't have the infrastructure for it. Their population is incredibly untrained. None of them have technical knowledge in order to fight in modern warfare scenarios. And on top of that, the country's infrastructure could never support it. They would be wiped out within a few weeks. Like, the thing is, people don't realize is war is not necessarily just having the weapons, it's the logistics. Like, that's the #1 killer of armies over time, is not the actual combat. It's the supply of food, water, and, you know, everything else you need to wage that war. So... Well, it's not even the money's needed. You need the capacity to build weapons, create ammo, create vehicles. You have to have access to the technology for, like, anti-missile defenses. You have to be able to build the missiles that go into those. I mean, now you need all this tactical gear. You need drones. You need food. You need water. You need clothing. Like, you need all this shit. Like, you have to basically mobilize the entire, like, local, you know, economy to essentially build all this shit constantly. And very few places have the actual, you know, infrastructural capacity to do that, as well as the coordination. So... like, the North Koreans realistically could not hold out a prolonged war in today's day and age. Even though they have the world's largest standing army, you know, realistically, they can't feed, house, and equip them for any prolonged period of time, nor transfer them. Trump is not pro-India, bro. India is basically getting raped with tariffs right now. So Trump's had enough of the Indian government. So actually, that's not true at all. Trump is more pro-Pakistan than India right now. We have better relations with the Pakistani government than India. Because the Pakistanis want to make a deal with the US and the Indians don't. So... and right now they're talking about revoking all the H-1B shit, so... I don't think we have good relations at all. Especially with this new truck driver shit. I'm sure that's made Trump happy. Elon Musk would hate that? That's right, dude. What a weird fucking guy. Like, why would you want to die on the hill of importing a bunch of Indians? Like, L. Speaking of Indians... I no longer have to deal with them at FedEx. the cards have arrived. So, there you go. This is what I was waiting for. Which, these things are so fucking sick, man. Like, we got the OG waifu, Dark Paladin, and then these are sick.
Mission objectives are confirmed. Capture and resolve
Absolutely
all
fire.
contracts. Let's go.
But yeah, there we go. I got my cards. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, the thing is with like Indians too, is like they're not like inherently better workers than people from the US or whatever. It's just they're cheaper. But in reality, it takes so long to train them to do a job. You're better off just hiring a white guy to do it from the US. So it's like false economy. Vendetta with the 2, that Vivek dude is slimy, glad he outed himself. Yeah, he's got to do some serious soul searching if he even has one. So.
Our troops are attacking Delta. We need attack support on the marked objective.
You know, if they want to have a racially segregated society, then you could maybe make a case for all this H-1B shit, but otherwise, fuck no, man. Absolutely not. I do not want to live amongst third worlders.
Hostile forces are attacking Charlie. Objective Bravo is under attack. Objective Charlie has been lost.
We have an early advantage. Mission is on target.
We have secured Charlie.
Oh shit, no! I'm gonna start brown posting now. The physics didn't work.
Attacking objective Charlie.
Son, the physics no work.
Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
Echo has been captured by hostiles.
Yeah, I took care of it.
We are engaging objective Echo.
Bro, this shit's crazy.
We have lost objective Delta. Objective Echo is under hostile control.
We need to have a second civil war, unironically.
Okay, we now control objective Delta.
Damn it, I'm legal now. 18.
To attack the marked objective.
Dude, we're not voting our way out of this, so. We are not voting our way out of this. look at how, like, how easily the courts are able to stop anything that Trump wants to do. Like, oh, deporting illegals who shouldn't be in the country? Blocked. Literally firing federal employees? Blocked. Like, everything. He can't even fucking function. So, we need to completely gut the fucking bureaucratic state. Dictatorship is the only way we're fixing this at all. So our system has been corrupted too much from the inside. Fuck.
Be advised, hostile attack confirmed on Charlie.
I can live in Australia with FBI? Why would I want to do that?
Be advised, we have lost control of Charlie. Objective Charlie is under control. Confirming attack order set by squad leader. Attention all units. Mission is still on target. Good work.
Dude, the Australians aren't the ones sniffing petrol. It's the fucking, you know, subhuman aborigines that, you know, are barely even human beings.
Delta is under hostile attack.
Or aboriginals, however the fuck you... What are... Is it aborigines or aboriginals? I always get that confused.
Attack order has been sent.
Both? Okay. They're like just slightly above that video of like the African guy trying to eat the soccer ball. Remember, guys, if a butterfly has slightly different coloration on its wings, it's an entirely different species. But if you take people who look distinctly different from different areas of the Earth that developed completely separately from each other, it's one race, the human race. Not even species. Don't forget that, guys. It's very important that you don't forget that. Ah, he didn't come this way.
We are engaging objective Echo.
Ah, shit.
Echo has been captured by hostiles.
Yeah, I think it's retarded that people try and deny, like, obvious biological differences with the races. Like, it's just stupid. You know, the so-called party of science sure doesn't like science. Like, it's just dumb. Why deny something that's objectively true?
Be advised, hostile attack confirmed on Charlie. Guys, we have eyes on an enemy tank in your area.
Ah, shit.
Be advised, enemy attack is underway on Delta.
Fuck.
Attention. Enemies are attacking objective Charlie.
How much for me to travel to India? More than you could afford?
Hostiles have secured objective Echo.
To Japan instead? That's right, I can go get my Japanese waifu, dude.
Confirming attack order.
With her flat face and mangled teeth. Griffin the pedo defender streaming, how nice. I've never defended you, bro. Your actions are your own.
My position. Good job, soldier. Now keep it up.
Oh shit, that wasn't the tank. Griffin likes them 2D, that's right. I can go to the Japanese porn stores and buy my favorite hentais on this. That way I can watch them in full quality like the studios intended me to. Ah, shit. Griffin knows the legal age in all countries. That's right. Whatever the fuck I want. I don't know. I actually don't know the legal age in all countries, but I do know 16 is like the standard answer. But you should play it safe at 18 anyway. Just in case.
Hostiles have secured objective Echo. We have initiated.
Better safe than sorry. pussy's worth going to jail over, guys. Remember that. Women ain't shit. Honestly, I don't, yeah, I don't, dude, I don't fucking care if Trump is on the Epstein list. I genuinely don't care. If I get everything I want politically, that's all that matters to me. Everybody's on the Epstein list in politics, bro. So either you have somebody on the Epstein list that is doing what you want, or they're not doing what you want. So pick your poison. So that's the assumption you want to operate under, that everybody's on the fucking Epstein list. Then why not pick the one that at least is going to give you what you actually want, versus who is on it and gives you nothing. So that's my most delusional take ever. No, it's really not. How is that delusional? If every... Alright, this is the thing. If every single politician is compromised by the Epstein list, let's say, would you rather have a politician on the Epstein list that gives you everything you want, or would you rather have a politician on the Epstein list that fucks you over? That was the assumption we were operating under. Because we were talking about if Trump was everything that leftists accused him of, then that would be ideal, even if that meant the Epstein list stuff. So that was the entire point of the conversation. It was a hypothetical. Well, dude, there's the whole thing with Hitler apparently raping his niece, so in theory, he kind of already was on his own version of the Epstein list, but... Griffin sounding like he compromised and Trump got dirt on him. Yeah, he has my porn history. It's Jover. Griffin, you know the common man cannot deal in hypotheticals. I know. A nuanced take is not possible for the average YouTube chatter. Yeah, I genuinely don't care, bro. Like, let's say Trump is on the Epstein list and he becomes dictator for life and gives me everything I want politically. I genuinely could not give a fuck at that point. Genuinely. So, you can deal with that. I don't really care. It doesn't bother me. The ends justify the means, in my opinion. So if both you know, Trump and the Bill Gateses of this world are, you know, on the Epstein list, let's say, I would still rather have Trump in charge than Bill Gates. So, I'm sorry that's like a hard thing to understand, but I don't really care. One group of people wants to actively kill all of us. The other one does not. So, pick your poison. Pick your poison. But again, it's a fucking hypothetical scenario, so whatever. Oh shit. Is it even confirmed? No, the whole thing was... So the whole conversation was literally like, we were talking about like, oh, I wish Trump was everything that leftists accused him of, or blah, blah, blah. And like, I said, yeah, I wish he was. And somebody goes, even if they're saying he raped kids? And I basically just said, like, yeah, even if he raped kids, let's say, but he was also everything else the left claimed he was, then yeah, that'd be alright. I could live with that. That's basically what the entire conversation was. It was like some stupid hypothetical shit, you know. We got the typical suspects in the chat trying to stir shit up. So... You know, we're basically talking like if Trump was like this ultra-based, fascist dictator, you know, mass executing immigrants, you know, basically all this type of wild shit. And then somebody was like, oh yeah, dude, but what if he was raping kids like the leftist said? And I was like, yeah, whatever. If he was doing all that shit, then I could live with that. That's basically all I said. And, you know, motherfuckers want to act like it's some sort of like, oh my god, dude. Who are the typical suspects? The J.C. Denton guy, Bob Joe, the Jewish schizoid, and... what was the other one? I don't know. I don't think he's here right now. I'll see the name and look him up. But those two mainly. No, 7 and 1 minute, man. Y'all are fine. And then Hayden just likes to say a bunch of wild shit, so... You're not really a pot stirrer, I would say. Dead inside and soulless? I don't care. Call me whatever you want. Yeah, Dark City, you know... Swinging in the woods. Although, I don't even know if he went out to the woods. His body's still probably rotting in his apartment. No one dares approach it. I don't know if Griffin can unfuck that kid, to be fair. Which kid is that? Dark City? I'm pretty sure that was a full-grown man, bro. He was completely mind-fucked. Like, it was really fun to watch his descent into madness. Like, prior to the election, like, he was all like, oh, Trump's gonna lose. Like, then all of a sudden, he just started spamming Nazi in the chat constantly. So, He just started having meltdowns constantly in the chat about Nazis and fascism and all this other. And like, it goes back to the conversation, bro. I genuinely fucking wish that Trump was everything that the fucking leftists accused him of. If only. We would be living in a perfect world, man. We would be living in a perfect world. JC Denton, you literally have dent in your head and for good or dent in your head and in your name for good reason, okay? You literally cannot understand a hypothetical scenario because you're too fucking retarded. You're too fucking retarded. Let me spell it out for you. You have one person on the Epstein list who fucked kids, wants to destroy Western civilization, replace all the white people, turn us into India 2.0, you know, put us all in basically slave camps for the rest of our life. Then you have person number 2 who's on the Epstein list who wants to save America and becomes the ultra-based giga-chad fascist dictator of our dreams. Which one would you rather have? Which one would you rather have, you fucking retard? So, fuck off. Your subhuman IQ can't grasp a hypothetical situation because you're too fucking retarded and dented. You're too fucking dented.
You're leaving the AO. Return to combat.
None's not an option, dipshit.
We need to rally defense on the marked objective. Need immediate support. Grid mark.
Go stage your one-man revolution.
We're targeting objective Bravo.
Enemy has taken objective Bravo.
Yeah, that was the whole point of the hypothetical scenario, is if everybody's on the fucking Epstein list and fucking compromise, at least pick the guy who's gonna do a better job for you and gives you what you want politically. It's the whole fucking point of the conversation. But, you know, dumbasses are too fucking dumb. They can't grasp a nuanced conversation. You side with kid diddlers. That's why you love your uncle to this day, you piece of shit.
Be advised, enemies are attacking objective Delta.
If that guy votes, he's already voted for child. That was the whole point of the conversation, bro. Like, I don't know. It's not really a hard concept to grasp, I feel like.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
Still more positive than DSP's stream? Maybe.
Be advised, enemy attack confirmed at Charlie.
Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out. Delta has been lost.
Bro, he'll just make another account. That's the thing. There's no point in banning retards like that. They'll just make an alt.
Bravo captured by hostiles.
Objective Charlie has been lost.
We know you side with kid diddlers, bro. We get it. You don't have to explain it anymore. We understand.
Hostile attack launched on Delta.
Yeah, I like what Twitch does with the banning better, where they like ban your IP address, so any other accounts that get on that IP address, it just auto blocks, but you know. I don't like the fact that they can't see the chat on Twitch, because I think that's great. Like on YouTube, people will just yell into the void when they get muted, or I guess not muted, when they get hidden. So they'll just fucking type and type and type and type and type and type and type, thinking that you're seeing their messages, but you're not, because, you know, they can't even tell that they're banned. So we need like some sort of combination of that, where it's like people on the same IP address can't, like, I guess, become unhidden. So just every account they have yells into the void constantly. That shit would be funny. Yeah, because, like, what? Per Google account, you can make, like, 10 different accounts for YouTube, so... Yeah, it's not ideal.
We are heading to victory. Maintain attack on all fronts.
Just because your only choices are pedos doesn't mean you want them to be pedo. That's the thing, though, is like, it was just a hypothetical. Of course, obviously, yeah, in a perfect world, they're not going to be pedos, bro. Like, duh. But, again, hypothetical scenario. Not real life. Gotcha. I think about banning people all the time. Including you, PK. Oh, we got some boomer in the... Call of Duty players. Whee! The dude's ringing in the chat. I wonder when the beta's actually gonna cut off. It's been going on well past the close. Usually it lasts like maybe a match or two. When my dick gets cut off. Well, about that.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
So you'd rather have a pedo in charge instead of doing something about it? Yeah, definitely, bro. Absolutely. If every politician was a known child rapist, that would be my dream reality. You got me. There you go. Exposed, dude. I want every single congressman, senator, president, mayor, sheriff, local representative to literally be on camera having sex with kids. There you go. You got me. Absolutely. Yeah, this is definitely a this is definitely a situation of a guy who cannot picture an apple in his head. Yeah, the liberal utopia. Yeah, if every single politician was a child rapist, we would literally be living in a utopian society, obviously. That is my ideal world. 100%. No sarcasm at all. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't understand how, like, this has become such a complex, like, conversation. You know, you have two options. That's it. We're not talking about a million other options out there. 2 options. Stick to the 2. But we got somebody who's like, well, that's a bad thing. That's the point. It's a moral dilemma. Fuck. Like,
We need to capture it.
ah, dude.
Guns up, let's go.
It's insane, man. Absolutely insane.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Be advised, the enemy has taken objective Bravo.
Why do we only have 2 options? Well, PK, unfortunately, I wasn't born into the tribe that gets to make the rules.
Charlie.
So, I'll let you know when I know.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Nah, worse, bro. They're not sitting in a cubicle in Israel. They're sitting in a cubicle in fucking Israeli-occupied India.
Be advised, objective Charlie has been captured by hostiles. Bravo is under enemy.
I can't grab people's IPs. Yeah, most of the pro-Israel accounts on Twitter are all Indians, which is funny. Before, there used to be at least 5 or 6 options, and now all of a sudden it's just 2. Indeed. It does seem to be that way. There used to be 6 points on this star. Now there's
You're
only 2.
winning the fight. Keep it up.
We're attacking Charlie.
The enemy has secured Charlie.
I actually don't know my IP. Something to do with Verizon. I've never had to use to know my IP. Nah, you just want my list. My Epstein list. The Griffinstein list? That's right. Oy vey.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Yeah, we needed as small of a government as possible. All this bureaucracy shit is insane.
Be advised, we've lost control of objective Charlie.
Objective Charlie has been captured by hostiles.
Listen in. Hostile.
We need a dictator? We already have PK here. Griffinstein, Bergowitz. Bruh, Bergowitz. Wowie zowie. Now that's some old money.
All call signs. Mission is
Objective Echo neutralized.
Jewish names are so fucking... Well, they're not even like actual Jewish names in a lot of cases. A lot of them are just made up. Like Rothschild is literally a fake name they just made up. And Steen used to be more of a German name than anything. It wasn't a traditionally Jewish one. So it just depends. Well, no, what I'm saying is a made-up name is it's not their actual name. They just, like, changed it to that to sound like they fit in more than they actually did. They would come up with some fake name, like Mark Cuban, for example. Mark Cuban is neither white nor Cuban. He's Jewish. I don't remember what his actual last name is, but he changed his last name to sound more like a normal, like, white guy. Here, let's see what his actual last name is. Mark Cuban, real last name. Chibaniski. There you go. Just your average American chud, guys. Just your average American chud. Chabaninski. Let's see. UGeneration of the 50 react to... This is for Hayden. Oh, God.
So if you've been on social...
Tubster. Dude, if anybody's on the Epstein list for fucking online trannies, then that's definitely Tipster. Bro, if there was ever an Epstein list for people who have sexually contacted online trannies, then Tipster's 100% on that. Is he still fat? Oh, yeah. Bro, it's Tipster. Come on, bro. Is McDonald's still open? If the answer's yes, then you know the rest. Yeah, he's a death fat, bro. He's a death fat. He's literally carving years off his life by being that fucking fat.
We are moving on Delta.
Not even an assist.
Ahead of us. Fight back.
Wowzers. Fuck. Gays are created when people stop thinking straight. I get it, because they're not straight. If Tipster gets laid, how the hell does he have sex? Just lay down and let the chick do all the work, or does he? Well, I would imagine they have to do like some sort of gut balancing routine. So I would imagine like Tipster lays down, and his like wife pushes his gut up, and then she places her gut on top of his gut to keep it from moving down, revealing his acorn tip, to which she sits on top of and, you know, doesn't move too much, but just enough to build up a little bit of friction. Did they record this? I wish. Yeah, I gotta learn the proper technique in case I ever get to talk to a woman, dude. Just in case. You never know. You know, I got 450 pounds of love. Only slot, dude. The fact that fat bitches actually get money off OnlyFans is just depressing. Why would you pay to see a fat chick? Like, I would pay money to not see a fat chick naked. That shit's crazy.
Objective Delta taken.
The only reason I could ever see, like, paying for, you know, anything sex related is to have sex with a chick you couldn't pull yourself. Like, every single dude can pull a fat chick easily.
Be advised, the enemy has secured objective Delta. We are attacking objective.
Fat chicks are an instant no for me. Yeah, it's gross, man. All women have to do is be skinny to be attractive. They don't need to spend a bunch of money on makeup, getting their hair done, on clothes, shoes, purses, fucking plastic surgery. All they have to do is be skinny. Be skinny and be fun to be around. Easy W for women. But most can't even manage that.
Objective Charlie is being captured by hostiles. Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Like, no one cares if a woman has, like, a super high-earning fucking job, or if she's, like, you know, bought a house, or any of that type of shit. All she has to do is be skinny and pleasant to be around. Simple. Have a good attitude and be skinny. Easy, dude. Like, take all that money you waste on makeup and put it towards the, whatever personal trainer of your dreams. Did you see the red pill chick spurred because one of them is getting married? Is it to a black guy or an actual white guy? Because that's the thing, is all the red pill chicks love black dudes, even though they talk about how bad race mixing is. All the conservative women are all actually, you know, in the black guys, even though they talk about white replacement constantly. Well, to be fair, bro, DSP did not go for fat women. His wife got fat after they got married. Many such cases, unfortunately. Panda Lee never got fat, though. But I guess they never got married, that's why. Griffin watches Blacked confirmed? What? What are you talking about? What does fucking right-wing women on Twitter liking BBC have to do with Blacked? Like, aren't they all constantly getting exposed for dating black guys? I see, like, those tweets all the time of, like, the fucking mid-conservative women with their, like, black boyfriends constantly. I see it all the fucking time. It's like literally the go-to quote tweet response to a lot of these chicks. It's just a picture of them with their black boyfriends. All right.
Social media lately, you've probably seen
that Ginger just pearly things only dates blacks. Interesting.
that MAGA, you know, the supporters of Donald Trump, have not been too happy with him lately. And a lot of this revolves around his failure to deliver on a promise that he made to his voter base. One of the things he promised.
Never promised it, by the way. This is a common leftist lie. Trump at no point ever promised to release the Epstein files. There's not one clip anyone's been able to find. The only thing he ever said was he'd take a look at it. That's it. So already Tippy, not off to a strong start.
When he was running for his election, he promised that he would make sure that the Epstein files got released. The full client list.
No, he didn't.
Everything. He promised his voters, I will make sure that this gets released, and it hasn't happened yet.
Tipster, you promised me you were going to lose weight. What the fuck happened?
Like a while back, they did this press thing where like some people had binders that were supposedly phase 1 of the Epstein files, and when all that information came out, it was kind of like a nothing burger. Like nothing of value was released in that. But yeah, it's one of those things where like
he literally said that. Griff is defending it. No, he didn't. He literally did not. The only clip people can find is that one from that fucking Lex Friedman guy, where Trump says, "I'll take a look at it." That's it. He said he would release the JFK and the Martin Luther King files, but he would take a look at the Epstein one because it's tricky when people who are, like, you know, still alive are actively involved in it because of, like, the, I guess, privacy concerns and stuff. But yeah, that's the reason why. That's the only clip anyone can ever find of it. And even then, he doesn't explicitly say he'll release them, so technically, you know, as lefties love to do, he never promised it. So therefore, Tipster is wrong and fat.
they made this promise, we're releasing the Epstein files, and MAGA's pissed off because it hasn't happened yet. And it almost kind of feels like Trump is protecting some people, or the Trump administration.
Dude, I really don't give a fuck about the Epstein stuff that much. The Epstein stuff is, like, on such a low ranking of my concerns, bro. Number one is getting rid of all the fucking illegals, because we literally will not have a country in 10 years if all these people are allowed to stay and eventually are granted, like, amnesty and then made citizens. We will never have another election again. It will literally just be Democrat landslide after Democrat landslide. So that is the number one voting issue for me, is the demographics of the country. Second is the economy and the tax rates and interest rates, because those directly affect your ability to live and prosper in the country. So that's number two. And number three is the military shit. So, which Trump has actually been very good on so far. So, I don't know, man. The whole Epstein thing is not really on my list of priorities. I tend to only care about shit that directly affects me.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Call it selfish, if you will,
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Genuinely.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The only person I'm concerned about is
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
UGeneration with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. So very kind of you, sir. Big ups. Let's see who got one. Ha, no PK. Yeah, I do glow a lot, PK. You got a problem with it? You know what you don't do? Glow green, bitch. You know what you're not doing? Glowing green. Because you didn't get a gifted membership. Sucks, bro.
Are protecting some people who maybe don't want to get outed there on that client list. But in any case, one of the first big things that really set off MAGA lately was this comment here from Trump during a recent cabinet meeting. Let's go ahead and let's take a look at it.
Your memo and release yesterday, Jeffrey Epstein.
How old is this? Oh, a month. Okay, I was about to say, bro, is he still talking about this clip? This felt like a year ago.
Lingering mysteries. One of the biggest ones is whether he ever worked for a American or foreign intelligence agency. The former Labor Secretary, who was Miami U.S. Attorney Alex Costa, he allegedly said that he did work for.
Hayden, you definitely have gotten one before. I know for a fact you've gotten one before.
Intelligence agency. So could you resolve whether or not he did, and also could you say why there was a minute missing from the jailhouse tape?
Where's your membership? It's not showing up, but it should be right around here where it says join. Just click that, and you know.
Give me monies!
There you go. There's where your membership is.
Yeah, sure. Could I just interrupt for a second? Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're Epstein. We have Texas. We have this. We have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy?
Yeah, people are still talking about the guy who ran a pedophile island and the guy who, like, you...
Yo, Tipster, where was that energy for the past 4 fucking years, you fat blob? Where was all this energy for the past 4 fucking years, buddy? You know, leftoids don't get to talk about Epstein because they pretended that shit didn't exist for 4 fucking years. And now all of a sudden it's a huge deal. So, yeah, sit your ass down, eat another fucking Big Mac, and have a heart attack.
Promised you would release the files on this guy so the public would know the truth. And, like, you're mad because they expect you to deliver on a promise that you made? Like, yes, people want to know more about this guy who ran a pedophile island, and they want to know the people that were going to said island. Like, what the fuck?
That is unbelievable.
How is that unbelievable? This guy's so untouched.
A waste of time, and you feel like answering?
I don't mind answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this, where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy with what happened in Texas. It just seems like a desecration, but you go ahead.
Wow. Unfucking believable. What a fucking idiot. This guy should be in an old folks home, not sitting in...
Tipster... Is Tipster really allowed to talk about anyone else? Like, a genuine question. This fucking fat retard is, like, in his 30s, weighs 300 to 400 pounds, has a failed YouTube drama channel. Like, is he lives with his wife's mother. Like, bro, is this guy really the authority on anyone else? Like, this guy's failing harder at life than 99% of the population.
The Oval Office.
Sure. First, to back up on that, in February...
Yeah, Tipster, you definitely should be the gatekeeper for people who should be in charge of the country. The one who, you know... Wait, where the fuck did I put it? There it is.
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
I did an interview on Fox, and it's been getting a lot of attention because I...
Anyway, I really don't care much about what she had to say. The big thing was, like, what he said here.
I don't care. Yeah, we know you don't care. You don't care about any of this shit, you fat blob.
Let's just put it this way, okay? How bad did that, like, that little moment there?
The only thing he cares about is when his fucking Uber Eats order is going to show up, and that's the facts.
Affect, like, people who are part of MAGA, like very strong supporters of Trump. How did that affect their view on Trump in regards to the situation? To see how badly of a disaster this was in terms of, like, his voter base turning on him, his supporters turning on him, you need look no further than this tweet from Roseanne Barr, one of the most vocal supporters of Donald Trump. Let me zoom into this, actually, so we can get a better look at it. Mr. President, yes, we still care about Epstein. Is there a time to not care about child sex trafficking? Read the damn room. This is one of those very, very, very rare instances of the left and the right both agreeing that, yeah, we do give a shit about the pedophile island guy, and we do give a shit about the people who were spending...
All of a sudden, he does.
Time with him on the pedophile island.
Isn't it
yes, we do give a
crazy?
shit, and we do think that that fucking matters.
See, this is why you can't take anything leftists say seriously. Because, bro, how many years was a Democrat in charge of the presidency, the House, and the Senate? 4 fucking years. And nothing happened with this shit. Not a peep about it or anything. Now, all of a sudden, it's this massive moral dilemma that they need immediate answers to, and leaders need to be held accountable. Well, where was that same energy, Tippy? Where was it?
Like, holy shit, I thought the bitch was white, goddammit. Oh my, okay, you brought it up, I have to bring up the clip now. Oh, wait, whenever you talk about Roseanne Barr, you got to bring up the clip. Okay, this clip is legendary. I wasn't going to bring this up, but since you mentioned I have to. I thought the bitch, helps if I spell it right, was white. You brought it up, so now I have to bring it up. Here we go.
I'm trying to talk about Iran. I'm trying to talk about Valerie Jarrett Levy Iran deal.
Oh my god. This clip will never get old, chat. I don't care how many times I've seen this fucking clip, it never gets old.
Do you know that? That's what my tweet was about.
Fix this up, you fucking simp.
Thank you.
I thought the bitch was white.
Who the fuck is this even?
I thought the bitch was white.
She lost her goddamn mind in that moment. Holy shit.
Fuck.
Oh my god. Yeah, anytime anybody brings it up, you gotta bring up the clip. Thank you, Shadow Luna, for the sub, by the way. I do appreciate it. I gotta play
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
it again now.
I'm trying to talk about Iran. I'm trying to talk about Valerie Jarrett Levy
Is she like some news person?
Iran deal.
You've told me this 300 times. Do you know that?
That's what my tweet was about.
I know. You've explained this literally 300 times.
I thought the bitch was white. God damn it. I thought the bitch was white.
That expression right there, like, can I get on the exact moment? That expression on her face is the funniest thing ever. She's just like, oh my god. I had to because Roseanne Barr, but anytime I can insert a
He's literally Reddit chuckling.
soundboard thing, I will definitely do it because my brain still wants to do nice
It's an actress? Okay.
argument senator and the Weasley little liar dude. Okay, a lot of people have been clamoring for the return of the soundboard. When I have some free time, I'll have to get it together because I don't know what happened. I had a folder full of like soundboard files and like it's gone. I have no idea what happened to the folder full of soundboard files. It's gone.
Thank God, bro.
So I'm gonna have to like rebuild it from scratch. But maybe we'll get that together. Whenever I have some free time, which I'll be honest with you, isn't very often, maybe I'll get that together. But anyway, let's continue with this. Here we go.
Dude, this guy looks like he wants to blow his fucking brains out. Holy shit.
Evening from New York, I'm Chris Hayes. Donald Trump's administration is facing a full rebellion from the MAGA faithful, the most diehard, the people that spend all day online talking.
Yeah, that's the thing. That like it's literally the most vocal MAGA supporters that are turning on Trump right now because of this Epstein thing. Because again, let me emphasize this to you guys. There's like a handful of things that Trump was promising his voter base.
Look, yeah, dude, that or that shitty fucking, oh shit. That's the one I'm definitely not going to miss.
If I get elected, these are things that are going to happen. And one of the big things near the top of his list was the Epstein files will be released if I am elected.
Nope. Never once said that, Tippy, but keep trying.
And they didn't do it. They kind of like backpedaled on their promise and didn't deliver. And now, understandably, MAGA's furious. And then when you got Donald Trump in like, you know, during public like press briefings or whatever you want to call it, publicly stating that he doesn't think people should care about this shit anymore. They're like, what the fuck? You don't think we should care about the guy who ran a pedophile island and had like a bunch of like billionaires show up to his island to fuck around with kids? Like, you don't think we should care about that? The fuck is wrong with you?
Think about Donald Trump. Some of those president's most strident.
Dude, Tipster is not the guy to be taught. Like, Tipster literally props up literal child groomers from the tranny community and acts like they're some fucking saints. Like, bro, in all honesty, like, the trans community is far worse than Epstein could ever hope to be. And that's just the facts.
Supporters are furious.
And was a small amount of it released and the show Trump was on it. I don't know about the Trump was on it part.
Again, Tipster is not the guy to be running his fucking mouth about this issue. He didn't fucking care about it for 4 years when Biden was in office. Now all of a sudden it's a moral panic. And meanwhile, he props up the biggest child molestation and grooming group of people on the entire face of the earth, aka the trans community. So he literally advocates for genital mutilation for children and chemical castration. This is not the guy to be delivering this message.
Somebody can correct me in the chat because admittedly I didn't really look at like what was released, but it was like phase 1 of the releases.
You see Keemstar brought back wings for lolcow. Oh, that's cool.
And it was like a nothing burger. And not only that, like the majority of the documents were like redacted. But it shouldn't be any surprise if anybody like thinks that like, you know, there isn't a possibility that Trump hung out with this guy. I mean, there's literally like, look, you're looking at it right here. Here's like a photo of them.
There's not, bro, what the fuck is Tipster nobody denies the fact that Trump hung out with Epstein. Everyone who was involved in like anything related to wealthy people in New York City hung out with Epstein. That's not even a point that's disputed. So, again, why is Tipster even talking about this shit? It's, again, just retarded.
Hanging out together. So, like, it's a known fact. There's photo and video.
This is like his desperate attempt to dunk on Trump, dude.
Of these people hanging out together. So, like, would I be surprised if I saw his name on, like, the flight logs for, like, the Trump client list? Absolutely not.
And his Department of Justice, after concluded there would be no further disclosures of Jeffrey Epstein-related documents, and that, basically,
Later, dopamine.
everyone should just drop it and move on. This comes after his Attorney General, Pam Bondi, basically spent months hyping some sort of big reveal from the Department of Justice. Epstein, of course, the disgrace.
Yeah, she's been like the most vocal one, basically talking about like it's coming, the release of the Epstein files, it's coming. We got big news for you soon, and like still nothing. Still nothing.
New York financier who died in federal custody back in 2019 while facing child sex trafficking charges related to what prosecutor says was a years-long scheme to abuse young women. A new memo from the DOJ reiterates the department's position that Epstein was not murdered, noting, quote, after a thorough investigation, FBI investigators concluded that Jeffrey Epstein committed suicide in his cell. They even released nearly 11 hours of security camera footage from outside Epstein's cell that night of his death, although that will likely do little to quell the ongoing conspiracies.
So this is the video file that they're talking about, that Wired talked about, that like it shows evidence of being edited in Adobe Premiere Pro, and that there's like 2 clips like put together. So it's very possible that like they're releasing this to say, oh no, nobody.
Yeah, but what's stupid is this, like, people don't even understand what the footage is. They're like, bro, it's proof. This isn't even his cell. Like, that's what the... People are very dumb when it comes to this topic. His cell is like over here, basically. Apparently. It's not even... It's over in this area. These 2 doors are not even his cell. So this footage is worthless. It's not like some grand conspiracy. This is not even his cell in this area. It's over here. So, yeah.
Interfere with Epstein. There was no, like, he wasn't murdered or anything like that. And then, like, there's, like, 2 clips put together. It's like, why are there 2 separate clips? Why isn't it one seamless clip? Why did it need to be edited in Adobe Premiere? Like, what's going on, my guy? Like,
conspiracy theorists haven't even, like, this is the problem with, I guess, conspiracy theories going mainstream, is the, I guess, due diligence has really dropped off.
Can you explain that?
Especially considering the video is missing an entire minute. The DOJ attributes that to a long-standing glitch with the system.
Okay, we believe that, right, chat? One in the chat if you believe that explanation.
Despite all the Epstein didn't kill himself memes and the never-ending, increasingly baroque...
My favorite Epstein didn't kill himself meme is the one by, what is that guy? Jerry Rig Everything?
It's unbelievable that you're still defending Trump, Griff. Like, wow. PK, I have something that is lost in society, and that's called loyalty. And I will be loyal to someone until they give me a reason to not be loyal to them. So. Cope.
The Jerry Rig Everything?
Not everyone will stab their friend in the back for their 30 pieces of silver.
Epstein didn't kill himself meme is like the most god tier one. If you've never seen this, let me see if I can find it. Jerry Rig Everything. Epstein didn't kill himself meme. Let me see if I can find this. Oh no, that's a tweet. God, this is literally like, is this it? Oh, so it's on, okay, so it's on his Pixel 4 teardown video. Let me see, youtube.com. So Pixel 4 XL teardown. You have to see this meme. I gotta bring it up in case you've never seen it. So let's see. It's at the...
Dog, what the fuck are we doing? Okay, I'm not watching someone tear down a fucking Google Pixel. I don't fucking care.
Revealed no incriminating client list. There was no credible evidence found that Epstein blackmailed prominent individuals as part of his actions. We did not uncover evidence that could predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties. Now, that claim that there was no...
Now, this is contradictory to what was her name again? Bondi? I forget her first name. Maybe somebody in chat will remember. I have old man brain, so I forget names very quickly. But, like, she was repeatedly saying that, yes, their investigation did show these things. And now they're saying that it didn't show these things? What the fuck? So now you can kind of see why, like, MAG is pissed off, right? It almost was like they were selling them on something that they're now claiming doesn't exist, and they kept going on and on about how they were going to release everything, full transparency.
Do you know what's funny about this, bro? Tipster thought this was, like, some slam dunk video. He got 700 views. Bro, could you imagine? Like, I honestly... It's just so sad, bro. It really is sad. How many comments? 23 comments. Like a 30-minute video dunking on Trump, dude. Ultra relevant topic. 100K subs. 700 views in what? Almost... nah, it's a little over a month. Like, bro, that's brutal. That's absolutely brutal, dude.
And now they're looking for any excuse not to release everything, right?
Shadowy client list, ostensibly containing evidence that Epstein was secretly blackmailing political and financial...
I would just make a new channel at that point. Like, fuck. You're obviously too far gone in the algorithm. You just gotta restart. You just gotta restart at that point.
Bondi, thank you, Hellish Pharaoh. I'm sorry, I had old man brain for a second. But Pam Bondi, she was repeatedly stating that, yes, our evidence did show that we found these things, and we're going to be releasing them very soon. And now it's like, yeah, about that. No.
Financial and Hollywood elites certainly seem to contradict what Trump's own Attorney General said on television back in February.
Please play the clip. Please play the clip.
One of the things that you alluded to, and this is something Donald Trump has talked about, the DOJ may be releasing a list of Jeffrey Epstein's clients. Will that really happen?
It's sitting on my desk right now to review. That's been a directive by President Trump. I'm reviewing that.
Literal fucking liar. Caught in 4 fucking K.
It's sitting...
The files are sitting on her desk to review. There you go. Oh, wow. What a lie.
On my desk right now to review. She did just say that, right? We just heard her correctly. Now our Department of Justice says no such list exists. But again, this wasn't just Pam Bondi misspeaking or speaking ambiguously, one-off remark.
That was ambiguous, but whatever. I get 200 live viewers. Actually, I have 300. But yeah, I need to upload more. That's my problem.
Seriously, 4 months. This has been a drumbeat. She's promised some sort of big
When I upload frequently, there's a direct correlation to viewership. That's how it is. But
revelation for the documents.
alas.
I mean, you remember this?
You see why they're mad now? You see why they're mad now, Chad?
Back in February, the White House even held this big event with...
There's not even anything to make a video on is the problem. I mean, I guess I could make a Battlefield 6 video. Slop it up a little bit. But I don't even know if that'll get a ton of views. Just depends. I don't know, man.
Right-wing influencers sharing a bunch
Read tweets about what?
of what turned out to be...
Alright, guys. Today we're going to be talking about how EA just is trying to scam their players with gambling loot boxes. I don't fucking know, bro. Yeah, I stream at a really bad time, too. I mean, I get a lot of the Aussie market, which I've noticed, you know, like Z-Herb and FBI and a few others in the chat are Aussie friends. But Griff is a Jew plant. Yep. What about a video on Valkyrie saying she's done trying? Ooh, I'll have to take a look. Is it a massive cope session? Like, yeah, I'm a 40-year-old hag and nobody wants to marry me now? Or is she biologically incapable?
Like Libs of TikTok there, I'm pretty sure that's her hand right there. Libs of TikTok was there, like, look at the binder. They're doing it. They're doing it.
Previous...
What fucking... Maria Mystic Cat wants the soundboard back so bad. I guess I'll have to make that happen. I'll have to sit down next weekend and just like make it happen. Somebody will have to help me remember all the memorable soundboard sounds so I can track them down again and make it happen.
Previously reported in the public domain information, they had repackaged into a bunch of fancy binders, which they handed out to people. And so when the DOJ comes back basically yesterday and says,
yeah, there was nothing about...
Damn, who was that blonde chick? She's pretty attractive.
They had repackaged into a bunch of fancy binders, which they handed out to people. And so when the DOJ comes back basically yesterday and says,
yeah, there was nothing of value in there. Nothing of value. And anything that was potentially of value was redacted.
You know what? Looked at it and turns out nothing to see here.
Yeah.
Well, now that same right-wing media ecosystem is absolutely fuming.
The whole thing, if this tape shows he didn't kill himself, it's like a joke. But worse than that, it's a joke that we all get. Like, they're not fooling anybody. So I feel like we're at a dangerous point now. So now by...
You've literally got, like, the biggest names in right-wing commentary calling out the Trump administration. Like, basically realizing that they've been lied to. And it's like...
Dude, Alex's voice over that car recording is so bassy. Holy fuck.
It's almost like we've been telling you that this whole... The Trump administration, like...
Buddy, so I feel like we're at a dangerous point now. So now by...
You've literally got, like...
Bro, that shit's so fucking bassy.
The biggest names in right-wing commentary calling...
Alex really missed his calling as a voice actor. It is a shame, man. You know, Hollywood will, of course, never cast him for anything, but, bro, he could have been like a god-tier voice actor if he actually could get a role.
Out the Trump administration, like, basically realizing that they've been lied to. And it's like, it's almost like we've been telling you that this whole time. It's almost like we've been telling you that old Donny Boy has been lying to you constantly. And you guys are so fucking stupid, so low IQ, that you bought all the bullshit he sold you, hook, line, and sinker, every...
Bro, is Tipster really calling other people low IQ? Bro, for years, this guy defended a known child groomer who made homemade hormones to trans kids. And this guy's gonna call people fucking low IQ? Jeez.
Fucking time. And now you're shocked? Oh my god! He lied to us! Yeah, no fucking shit.
Coming in to be part of the cover-up, the Trump administration has...
Dude, what are you talking about? Alex Jones is an actor every single day on this show.
Become part of it. I mean, it's
literally like that realization moment, right, that he had right there. You could play the sad flute meme right there, and it would fit perfectly.
You cannot see it any other way. So I just got the office. I'm gonna go throw up actually. And that's only happens every few years. Something really bad happens or something. And I'm physically gonna puke right now.
You're probably gonna puke because all that bullshit that you peddle to your audience, those like supplements and shit that you peddle to your audience, they're probably doing like horrible things to your insides. Like you're probably all rotted out from the inside out, and that's probably why you're sick.
My mouth's watering right now. Because I have integrity. Yeah.
Oh my god, he looks like he wants to fucking cry. Dear old Donnie lied to us. It can't be. Oh no. He's gonna cry. I'm gonna cry from laughter, but he's gonna fucking cry.
Really need the Trump administration to succeed and to save this country.
I feel like I'm gonna throw up. What else did he say that about? I forgot. And that wasn't in the Bill Gates rant. I don't think.
So much good. Enough for them to do something like...
He's crying.
Wait, maybe it was, actually. Maybe it was. Shit. Dude, does it all come back to the Bill Gates rant?
teacher, that's a different. You know it. That's why you're up and lick. They are to just see them conning everybody. I am so sick of it. I am so tired of it. I've never liked con artists. I've never liked scammers and bullies and scum, and I don't want to be ruled by them, and I sure don't want you to be ruled by them. We're going to break, and I'll come back. I'll come back with Jason and everybody else. But I start thinking about all those effeminate men with their legs all crossed, with little twitly looks on their face, giggling about killing humanity. I mean, it's a normal response to a pack of scum saying they're going to kill. Have to fight them day after the facts and guilt, and then to sit there.
Where is it?
Chicken necks because they want to.
It's I see Al Gore's whatever.
Slack-jawed knuckle. Watch them. And are threatened by because they create the New World Order or somebody over and kill you. That's there. That if I got Will about what pseudo and what happens to when you have that being become a human again. Stop being weak.
I think it's towards the end.
We got a bunch of criminals coming down on us. God. Murdering scum. I want to give humanity a justice and union. I want to unlick and neck pieces of garbage running our world. More importantly, they act like effeminate. They want to. They want to train you. Probably shouldn't be on air today. I almost didn't do the show today because I'm in a bad mood, man.
Maybe.
And looking at Al Gore's fat, ugly face doesn't help. And pulling up the image of Bill Gates, that piece of garbage, and all the stuff he's done to innocent people, makes me want to throw up.
Yeah, there it is. All right, there we go. Yeah, it does always come back. It always comes back to the Bill Gates rant, bro. Always.
And looking at Al Gore's fat, ugly face doesn't help. And pulling up the image of Bill Gates, that piece of garbage, and all the stuff he's done to innocent people, makes me want to throw up. Oh, boy, I tell you, we're going to get people awake to you, you bastards, and we're coming for you. We're coming straight for you, and you know it. That's why you're so scared. That's why you're moving so fast now. And you just better keep doing that dance, because you can feel that flame of rebellion starting to lap up and lick right up there. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Ah! Man, you...
Yeah, honestly, bro, that video single-handedly shaped online right-wing discourse for generations, dude. But yeah, it's one of the best videos ever.
Chad, he's fucking crying. Yo, there's so many moments.
And then you go to this fucking effeminate fat slob.
This segment that I could turn into like YouTube shorts and like TikTok and shit. Oh my god, this is gold. Like this. Here's my guts up.
Yeah, for 5 people to watch him. Okay, why do you want me to read the comments so bad, PK? It's almost as if Donald Trump is a con man. This is the one time I agree with you. The whole situation's fucked up. Got a lot of problems coming up with that famous island Trump about Bill Clinton. What happened? Shake my head. I bet Donald himself is on that list, and that's why he won't release it. I already knew this would happen. Not Alex Jones crying. I say I agree on bring back the soundboard. Just don't abuse it. Both you and Rich seemed really bad at spamming it, and it can get annoying. Damn, man, I've been gone a long time. What happened? You still game? This is Watergate 2.0. Dude, I guarantee that's like some fucking old-ass boomer. You should do mukbangs. No, Tipster should do nothing revolving eating at all. I'd love to see you on Blair White's channel. Dude, Tipster would literally have the biggest boner. He could probably see his cock for the first time in his life if he was on Blair White's channel. And then, yeah, I like cute young women. The younger, the what the fuck? And the Tipster replied, someone checked their hard drive. Bro, wasn't it Tipster that was telling Vosh to not save his fucking, anime CP on his computer? Save it on your phone instead? I think that was Tipster, right? When the whole Vosh thing broke, he was like telling everyone like, oh yeah, you shouldn't save your fucking horsecock lolly porn on your computer, dummy. Save it on your phone instead. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. Dude, it gives like that same vibe as Jeremy when he made that video about hiding your CP on a computer. Do you guys remember that one?
Do you see what you've done, Pambody? You have made Alex Jones cry and possibly puke, which he only does a few times a year because of how much integrity he has.
Oh my God.
In hindsight, though, I don't think that those people should be very surprised. As we have said before, repeatedly, this has been a consistent theme of our reporting here on this program. If you were a single-issue voter in 2024 and hating Jeffrey Epstein and people associated him was your only issue,
dude, of course Tipster defended Vosh on Lolly Hentai because Tipster defends transing kids. This dude is a top-tier degenerate. So the fact that he wants to moral Fanuc on any issue is incredible.
Trump should not have been the candidate for you. Trump.
Yeah, because again, you have to remember, like, that's literally one of the things that he promised to his voter base. Like, he promised them, I will release the Epstein files if I'm elected, and now they're literally.
No, he did not, Tipster. Not once. I've challenged anyone, find a clip. There has never been a clip found of him promising to release the files.
Looking for any excuse not to. So, understandably, these people are fucking pissed.
But Epstein were friends. Everyone,
especially like when a lot of the time when he was like saying that he's going to release it, like, you know, I've seen proof that there's a lot of Democrats on there, that there's a lot of people on the left that are on there, and we're going to release the Epstein files and we're going to prove it. And it's like, why are you looking for any
Never once said that
excuse not to release it? Are you starting to realize that a lot of your right-wing buddies and a lot of your billionaire friends are on that list, and maybe you might be harming their reputations by releasing it? Is that why you are making every excuse you can to not release it, Donnie?
I mean, strategically, it makes no sense to release the list, honestly. You know, if I was in Trump's position, I'd use it to blackmail people. But that's even if a list exists, or if it survived 4 years of the Biden administration. That's the big assumption here, is the list hasn't been, you know, deleted, tampered with, made up, hidden, whatever. So, you know, I don't think that something like that was just left alone for 4 fucking years. Sorry, that seems unrealistic. And again, if Trump was actually on it, it would have been used against him instead of some bullshit like, oh, he misappropriated $100,000 of money on his taxes, so now we're going to give him 34 felony counts. Like, don't you think, oh yeah, he raped kids would be a little bit more of a slam dunk in the, you know, PR realm? It might tank his presidential chances a little bit more.
Is that what's going on? Because that's what it seems like is going on.
Everyone has seen the photos and the party tapes at Mar-a-Lago where they seem to leer.
Bro, what is up with that, like, bald spot? My God, you should probably have it looked at.
At women. And we remember when Trump famously told New York Magazine, I've known Jeff for 15 years. Terrific guy.
Dude, again, Tipster is commenting on other people's physical appearance. Tipster, your fucking man tits are not supposed to hang down as far as your fucking gullet. You have a third man tit protruding from your fucking neck. The only thing that's missing is a fucking nipple.
A lot of fun to be with.
Like, bro, this guy should not be talking shit about it the way anybody else. Oh, he's got a bald spot. Bitch, you are a fucking bald spot. You look like a fucking tumor.
He just called a pedophile a terrific guy.
It is even said he likes beautiful women as much as I do.
Wow, in 2002. Wowie zowie, man. Tipster, you defended Keffels for fucking years. A literal, documented child groomer and seller of fucking pharmaceuticals to fucking children. So, again, not the guy to be virtue signaling to anyone.
Some of those beautiful women were like literal children.
And many of them are on the younger side.
Beautiful women is a literal child. Okay, in what world is saying beautiful women... Again, this is the leftist mentality. They can't actually argue anything. Yeah, saying the words beautiful women obviously means children. That's why he said women. Tipster, I hate to break it to you, but the word women basically has to do with adult, like, you know, females. But anyway, you know, they can't even define what a woman is. So, it's a problem. Leftists don't even know what a fucking woman is, so they can't even define it.
It just gets worse.
One of the women at the center of the Epstein sex trafficking case, Virginia Giuffre, who recently died by suicide, claimed that she was actually recruited as a minor by Epstein's collaborator Ghislaine Maxwell at Mar-a-Lago.
Oh my God. I mean, obviously, like, I shouldn't be laughing, right? Because what happened to her is a tragedy, especially considering, like, everything she went through resulted in her taking her own life. That's really, really sad. It's really, really tragic. But, like, it just keeps getting worse. Like, it's not just the fact that this guy, like, associated with Jeffrey Epstein. He was, in this case, providing, you know, sex trafficking victims to him. Like, oh my God.
Is this guy actually fucking retarded? You realize, Tipster, that when he basically hired her from Mar-a-Lago, that's when Trump kicked him out because he was being creepy with the female staff. Like, if Tipster actually knew about this topic and actually followed it, you know, fair point. But he's not following it. He doesn't know anything about it. He's just another fucking disingenuous shit lib that's going to moral fanook about the new, moral panic of the day that the mainstream media approves him to talk about. Like, if he knew anything about the background of this woman, she specifically said several times that Trump never did anything to her. He treated her with great respect, and Epstein, who was a member of Trump's, fucking beach club at Mar-a-Lago, approached her at Mar-a-Lago and hired her to come work for him. And that's one of the reasons why Trump kicked him out, is because he kept creeping on the female staff and kept hiring the young girls that Trump would hire to work at the beach club for the summer. So basically Epstein would go to fucking Mar-a-Lago, creep on all the high school girls that were working normal summer jobs, and then, that's why Trump just had enough of him. It's like, yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. So, and she's even on record saying that Trump never did anything and treated her with, respect and all this other stuff. So, again, if Tipster actually knew what the fuck he was talking about, maybe he could, actually score some genuine W's here. But he's too fucking stupid. He doesn't research anything. And he's just regurgitating more MSNBC talking points. Shocking. Like a typical leftist. His fat folds take away brain power? Yeah. His brain's about as smooth as his gullet. 2023 Perfect Dark of the 5, and there's something clearly wrong with Tipster. He's still got scabs and bruises or whatever on his cheek and eye. Someone beat it. No, he probably has diabetes, man. He probably has diabetes. That's like what happens when you get diabetes. You get wounds that don't heal. So, yeah. He probably has diabetes. That'd be my guess.
Oh. And when that collaborator was facing trial for sex trafficking, Donald Trump seemed oddly concerned about her.
Ghislaine Maxwell is in prison, and a lot of people want to know if she's going to turn in powerful people. I know you talked in the past about Prince Andrew, and you've criticized Bill Clinton's behavior. I'm wondering, do you feel that she's going to turn in powerful men? How do you see that working out?
I don't know. I haven't really been following it too much. I just wish her well, frankly.
I wish her well. This woman aided Jeffrey Epstein.
So what?
And sex trafficking children, and you're wishing her well? What?
I've met her numerous times over the years, especially since I lived in Palm Beach, and I guess they lived in Palm Beach. But I wish her well, whatever it is.
Oh my God. This guy, he's a fucking idiot. He's a literal fucking clown. Why do people support...
Look in the mirror, you fat fuck.
Support this guy. With public statements like that, why are they surprised that he's looking for any excuse not to release these files? It should be very apparent.
Her friend or boyfriend, Epstein, was either killed or committed suicide in jail. She's now in jail. Yeah, I wish you well. I wish you well.
Oh my God, what are you doing? Why does he say it so many times? What a fucking idiot.
A lot of people well. Good luck.
I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna...
I don't know. It's grasping.
I'd be wishing well to any proven pedophiles. That's not a thing I'm gonna be doing.
Shut the fuck up, Tipster. You wished Keffels well for years.
Remember that? Remember that when Maxwell was being tried for sex trafficking and Donald Trump was asked about it in his first instance to be like, I wish her well. You used to know her back in the day in Palm Beach, saw her all the time. Now think back to the 2024 campaign. Do you ever remember Donald Trump talking about Jeffrey Epstein? I mean, all the crazy nonsense he said about all kinds of insane internet sewer gutter stuff. I mean, and then there's the JFK stuff and Hannibal Lecter riffs he would do. He conveniently never brought this case up. And then when he was asked about it, Trump gave this truly remarkable answer.
Americans have lost a lot of trust in institutions. I think there's been a lot of discussion, especially online, and especially with young people. How do we rebuild that trust in institutions? The CIA, the FBI, all those institutions.
You're right.
Some people think that one way to build trust is to declassify things that everyone's talking about. I know you talked earlier about, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist. So if you were president, would you declassify, you can answer yes or no to this, would you declassify the 9/11 files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah. I did a lot of it.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah, I would.
So see, that's proof. He made that promise to the people, and he failed to deliver on it. And this isn't the only time he said this. Numerous times he said, if I get elected, I will release the Epstein files.
Show the rest of the clip.
I guess I would. I think that less so because, you don't know it.
Less so. There you go, man.
You don't want to affect people's lives if it's phony stuff in there.
What? What?
What? He never promised it? Oh no, Tipster. Your world is shattering. Look at him, bro. He can't compute it. He can't fucking compute it. His fucking grease-soaked brain is unable to fucking think fast enough to come up with the response. Because his fucking leftoid worldview is literally shaped by fucking MSNBC headlines.
So there's people who are potential child predators out there that the public doesn't know about because these files haven't been released.
Hey, Tipster, how many times did you call for Joe Biden to release this shit? Can we get a count? You don't even have to provide the proof. I just want to know how many times you mentioned it.
And you're concerned about their reputations and stuff? What?
Because there's a lot of phony stuff.
What?
For that whole world. But I think I would, or at least...
Do you think that would restore trust? Help restore trust?
I don't know about Epstein so much as I do the others.
What?
Certainly about the way he died. It'd be interesting to find out what happened there, because that was a weird situation, and the cameras didn't happen to be working, et cetera, et cetera.
Epstein, I don't know so much. I mean, this became a huge
like he just whenever he opens his mouth about this particular topic, he just makes himself look like a fucking creepy weirdo.
obsession.
Yeah, again, bro, Tipster, you're not that guy.
Of the kind of online MAGA right. I mean, really, listen to how then podcaster Dan Bongino spoke about this earlier this year before joining the Trump DOJ.
This isn't about Epstein or 9/11 or JFK or RFK. It is, but it isn't. It's about a bigger thing. If you're lying about that, you're lying about everything. Who's on the Epstein tapes, folks? Who's on those tapes? Who's in those black books?
Why am I so defensive over this? Because I fucking hate Tipster.
If they've been hiding it.
Good questions.
Good question, Dan Bongino.
Bro, I feel like we're literally
And I've already told you this, PK. Unlike most people in today's day and age, I have loyalty. And I will be loyal to someone until they give me a reason to not be loyal to them. So, simple as that.
Into the world of Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty.
I will not sell someone out for 30 pieces of silver.
Without nanomachines.
But a $500 super chat, I don't know.
In the insanity of Jackson. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of people who talked about that, like how Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted a lot of what's going on right now. Like, I mean, it's true. There's a lot of, like, insanity that, like, you wouldn't think.
Oh my god, dude! Heckin' Kojimbo predicted everything! Oh my god! Dude, he just can't help but be a fucking fat leftist Redditor, can he? Like, he genuinely, like, it's just the stereotype. The fat leftist Redditor. To the fuck, yeah, dude, Kojima predicted everything, guys. He's so smart. He's such a genius. Oh my god. It's just, it's almost beyond parody.
Or be like real, that's like, you know, in that game or like other, like, a lot of the stuff we're seeing happen right now is like stuff you'd only expect to see in like the movies or like some crazy like conspiracy theory novel or something like that. And it's like, no, like this is the reality we live in. It's 2025 and the timeline is fucked.
Gino, that was back in February.
Yeah, exactly. Where's the lolly low? True.
Right, and here is Dan Bongino just 2 months later, now installed as Trump's second in command at the FBI.
You know suicide when you see one, and that's what that was. He killed himself. Again, you want me to? I've seen the whole file. He killed himself.
So you got multiple people from the Trump administration talking about how they've seen the file. It's like, okay, you've seen the file, you know what's in it. You clearly think that the American people need to see. Why aren't you guys releasing it? What's going on?
Kind of a different vibe. This idea that Donald Trump, of all people, was going to be the one to crack the Epstein case wide open.
Remember, though, Griffin, Tipster has a... Dude, I don't want his wife. This is the thing. Dude, anyone in this chat can go out and bag a 350-pound land whale, okay? That is not an accomplishment. Dude, everybody in this chat, I guarantee you, could pull a fucking fat chick. 100%. You can pull a fucking fat 300-pound quirk chungus who lives with their parents. That is not a flex. The bigger flex is not doing that.
Was always a ludicrous notion, a weird bit of projection, and it seems like MAGA world has finally figured that out. And despite all the furor from his base, and it's sizable today, Trump is desperate to talk about anything else.
Your memo and release yesterday, Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, this is what we watched earlier.
Can you say why there's a minute missing from Jailhouse Tape?
Yeah, sure.
That's the same clip again. All right, there we go. Hold on, let's see if I can find quartering. Oh, what would it be, like hard drive? I don't know. It's this old video of the quartering. It's very weird. It's like this old video from the quartering telling people how to hide their porn stash on their computer. I don't know. Land whale like Death Stranding. Kojimbo did it again. I know, he's a visionary, dude. Literally predicted the future by taking other people's ideas for movies and putting them in a video game. Truly, truly one of the greatest of all times. Yeah, just call your folder My Favorite Pizza, and then nobody will ever open it. What the fuck does that even mean? The fucked president? Oh my god, bro. The leftoid cope is incredible. GOP in massive panic as Texas stunt backfires. Oh yeah, dude, I'm sure. It's just incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. There's like a whole subset of the population that watches this type of slop political content. And it's like, you actually kind of feel bad for them, but at the same time, you don't. Yeah, it'll be a matter of time before Yong starts doing politics. I could see that happening. Could definitely see that happening. Like, bro, there's a dedicated live channel to this shit. Live, Epstein files, audio leaks, explosive Trump revelations and details, Epstein Trump news, N18L. Bro, is this like... It's just... What the fuck is this? I'm telling you, bro, these are not real people. They're not real. They love the slop, yeah. The slop is just unbeatable, I guess. Let's see. Dead internet fact. Dude, yeah. But you see how hard, like, YouTube pushes all this mainstream media slop, right? And you notice that Asmongold is right there, correct? That's not a coincidence. Asmongold is a containment channel. It's Google's attempt to prevent right-wing guys from becoming too right-wing by feeding them like a literal lefty. Griff is coping so hard it's unreal. Over what? Over Asmongold? I don't think so. Nah, I haven't watched Rich in a long time. There you guys go. There's your, the passport, bro, chick of your dreams.
Hello, and welcome to our new
There, that could be your future, guys.
improved bus tour. We have been working so hard the past 5 days.
Which way, Western man? Which way, Western man? You're not gonna get the hot 20-year-old Japanese girl. Dude, the attractive women in whatever country you go to are already taken. You're gonna get the mid to, you know, sub-mid. That's just the reality. No truly attractive woman wants for anything. And no truly attractive woman is going to settle for some loser foreigner who doesn't even speak the same language as them. Like, in today's day and age where you can monetize beauty, there is no reason for attractive women to settle. Simple as that. It's the unfortunate truth, man. Yeah, well, that's not just about Machiavelli. Never defend yourself. So that's like the common tactic of, you know, our greatest ally, is whenever you're criticizing them, they always try and put you on the defensive. You never defend yourself in a debate. But yeah, that's a very common tactic of when, you know, they hurl the racist, homophobic, xenophobic, anti-Semitic, like, just throw it back in their face and be like, all right, yeah, sure, whatever, but let's get back to the point. Don't defend yourself, ever, in an argument. It's no point. They already fucking hate you. They're not going to be convinced that you're actually not a bad guy. It's just an attempt to change the topic. They cry out as they hit you. I'm not watching the Daily Beast. It's probably copyrighted anyway. We've already watched this one. She just puts her hair up to give you a blowjob.
The doctor said that he was having a little bit of trouble, so he sent me in. You ready? The doctor said that he was having a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, dude, he couldn't get me to come. He's not good. Let's see. I don't know, maybe we can watch something else. Let's see if Kino Casino's uploaded anything that's not like crazy long. Oh yeah, these are the BBC bitches. The conservative commentators that love big black cock. DSP scan. I think we watched that one. I don't know. That's kind of long. Although, wait, I think it's, maybe we can just skip part of it.
Oh! She has
I think
to fight left!
I think it's multiple topics.
I gotta go back. Andy. She's done. This is done. Brutal, bro. Let's have a look at what Nick Rekieta has been up to, everybody.
Okay. Oh my god, his hair.
So first of all, we have Rekieta's hair. Look at his hair, bro!
Alright, we can skip this part. I don't really care about that.
Sometimes I watch your stuff from time to time. We're getting the Pearly thing and Rekieta collab. So I don't know who this person is. I've never seen their content or anything. But again, like I don't follow like
Sarah
Christian
Stock.
e-girls online. This is Sarah Stock. So she's been proposed to by her fiance, and she goes, "I won." And you know, she wants to show that she got married and her ring and all this stuff, which is pretty typical for women to post that they got proposed to on social media. But Pearly Things is not happy. She consented, her fiance consented, but there was someone you forgot to ask, and that was the bitter pick-me that hasn't been picked, that's upset that another woman is succeeding and she's not. So Pearl goes, pictured wedding ring, not pictured the man.
Why would she show the man?
Yeah, that's not a good idea. Unless your fiance is a public-facing figure, you don't really want to post them online.
You know,
it's a personal, private thing. She's just excited to show the ring and be happy. I'm married.
Like Pearl decides to like make this the hill to die on and battle with this person to the ends of the earth. So if we go to the next slide, it escalates and escalates, and we're not even going to show all that went on because there was so much. But she goes, hottest right-wing e-girl taken off the market. Conservative women will always use their marriage and family to build their brand.
Why wouldn't they?
But you know, isn't that the whole point? Is to show
Yeah, isn't that the point of conservatism? Is to promote family and children?
That like this lifestyle is better and more fulfilling and more satisfying than being like an OnlyFans star or being a
yeah, that's like literally the definition of like the conservative life is, you know, getting married, having a family, having kids, you know. I don't know.
Career woman or a girl boss, and like to be like a role model for other women to look up to, say, oh, there's nothing wrong with being a traditional mother and a homemaker, blah, 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 blah. Like, let's be real. Like, why are you complaining about influencers using things to build their brand? Obviously, they're going to because they're influencers, and you would do the exact same thing, Pearl.
Well, she shows her black boyfriends. It's like, is that on brand for a conservative right wing? Like, you know, like shut the fuck up. What is she
Yeah, exactly.
talking about?
Well, it's not just her. There's a big pile on from others. But Pearl says, call-in show tonight. Do conservative women want the man, the ring, or the status? Well, I think they want all three. But then Sarah Stack goes, call-in show tonight. How many black men has Pearl slept with in the past 24 hours?
Peter.
Just ratioed her and fucking smited her. Buddy. Oh my god. So this Emily Says goes, women just hate other women, and it boils down to jealousy. That's simple. Okay. And then Morgan Ariel comes in and goes to Emily Saves USA. You give it up for free, ho.
Morgan Areolas.
Want to sit this one out.
Wait.
So we have multiple different women joining the battle.
She's shitting on that girl, the blonde girl. And now she is shitting on that girl. Okay.
Yes.
So we're at 4 women now.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see where this goes.
And then she goes in and goes, Morgan, your baby daddy abandoned you. You're raising a bastard child.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
Oh, catfight.
Hell yeah, dude.
Wild as shit, bro. But yet somehow, some way, you think you're better than me or anyone on this app. You gave it up for free, got left in the dust, and now post rage bait on X to supplement the inadequacy of your monthly child support payment.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
That's savage. Oh,
now she fires back. Now she fires
Morgan's
back.
firing back.
None of that is true, Emily, but unlike you, I don't lie. So here are some facts. You got fingered in the middle of a hotel lobby at a TP USA event while everybody watched and there were families around.
Hell yeah.
Whoa, buddy.
Oh my god.
You have been completely ran through by both single and married men in the right way.
You missed this one right here. You missed this one. You brag about having sex with married MAGA dads.
Oh, and doing drugs. You call your young virgins losers and encourage them to have premarital sex, and you're pro-abortion.
Whoa.
You're a disgusting feminist whore with a Jezebel spirit who uses filters in all of her videos and lives in rebellion to God while grifting off the conservative movement and simultaneously trashes women who desire to live God-honoring lifestyles because their engagement rings didn't cost enough or their lifestyle isn't flashy enough. But yeah, I'm the one who needs money, you gold-digging hoe. So yes, I am better than you.
Dang!
Now somebody said that.
Bruh.
He made a good reply to this. I didn't grab that, but I do have. There was a lot that went on with this.
DM me it if you have it.
There's a lot that went.
That reminds me of that video of, like, have you guys seen the video of the chick getting fingered at, like, the baseball game? Like, apparently there was some chick and, like, her boyfriend sitting in, like, the stands of a baseball game, and he was just, like, full-blown going to town on her while, you know, the game was going on, like, just in the middle of the fucking stands.
And then Pearl goes, Morgan, you are a single mother with a public video admitting you have HPV. You may want to sit this one out, too.
Oh, my God.
And then Morgan hits her with, you suck black and probably have... Bro,
oh
it's the ultimate battle between all these whores and e-girls. He says, no, I don't have this, Morgan, but thank you for your concern, Christian woman.
Oh, yeah, this is the most Christian battle ever.
And then she goes, once you stop getting ran through by black guys, it could happen to you too, Pearl. And Pearl goes, my boyfriend is not black.
Pearl,
he is Dominican. The Cope! The Cope! Fuck on, what a Cope!
My boyfriend isn't black. He's Dominican. Bro, what? That is an insane cope. That's like, oh my god. That's like saying my boyfriend isn't black, he's Nigerian or some bullshit like that. Holy fuck. Alright, here, this is the clip. I'm guessing it should be fine. Yeah, it didn't get censored, so.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child-based holidays available, with 22 kilograms of baggage included. But now, with Jet 2 holidays, package holidays you can trust, absolutely protected.
Like, bruh. What the fuck? Have you no shame? Just excited about baseball? That's right. Oh my god.
And Pearl goes, my boyfriend is not black.
Pearl,
he is Dominican. The Cope! The Cope! Fuck on, what a Cope! Oh, man. So then, for whatever reason, Pearl Davis decided to host a debate, like a blood sports match, between herself and Sarah Stock.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Now, this might get a little boring in some parts, so I do have the end of the exchange clipped as well. But let's have a look. So Sarah Stock, the woman who got the engagement ring, who posted it, that Pearl went off about, that started this massive battle between Ariel Morgan and whoever the f*** else, she's now calling in to battle Pearl on the air.
All right, guys. Ashley, this is really enjoyable. Do you notice, by the way, everything that we're covering today, it's people versus their own side?
I know.
It's the left versus left and the right
like
versus right.
Spiraling, infighting, total chaos.
It's the theme of the show.
Yes.
She's here.
Ready? Yeah, let's go.
Tell me when she's on, because I can't see.
Wait, Can I ask you, what's this image? Why is there a black cartoon?
So this is the mod, who also just so happens to be a black man. And every single man that Pearl has ever dated or been romantically involved with has also been black, including a black man that was actually homeless who dumped her, by the way.
Wait, want out of the Matrix?
Like, Pearl's gonna get us out of the Matrix? Like, oh, man.
If you need Pearl's help to save your soul, you're lost already. You've lost.
Yes,
You've lost.
You're not making it.
You're not, yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Sarah, what's going on? How are you?
I'm good. I was just hanging out with my family all night. Have you guys been doing this? Like, how long have you been doing this show for?
You just already fucking mogs her with this passive aggressive shit. Yeah, I was with my family. I know you're childless, husbandless, alone, sad cat lady. By the way, how long have you been doing this garbage live stream for, wasting your time, Pearl? Coming in pretty hot. Let's see what Pearl's got.
We're here every night. So what's up with the gaslighting, Sarah? What's up with the calling me a whore? I didn't insult you. What was that about?
You did insult her. That's the gaslight. Yeah, wait, that's the gaslight. You started this.
You went, oh, where's the man? You just showed the ring. You want clout. You want clicks. Shut the fuck up.
That was your first comment to me. Are you going to gaslight me more today? And I'm trying to figure out.
No, I love how Pearl just takes the posture of being the victim, and just you're so bad, you're mean.
That's because she feels like the victim. She's single, childless, and then the other girl's getting married. So yeah, she is the victim in her own mind.
Right.
Yes.
What the hell?
I'm trying to be real here. So,
can you find any exact quote where I said that about you?
Yeah, you're saying I'm getting run through by black guys.
It's your last 8 boyfriends were black guys, so it's not like you've hid this fact.
Rude. Is it
true or is it not?
It's not true.
It's not true. It's not true. It is true. We've all seen it, Pearl. Come on.
But, if you want to insinuate that,
that's your current boyfriend and your previous boyfriend. You're not married to either of them, so how was that?
Oh my God.
Fatality there, buddy. Pearl's having a tough time.
This is kind of insane. Why you let this girl, and the way the girl's talking is like she's in the middle of something too. It's like she's like this. She's like, so I just want you all to know, like, it's like, whoa.
Her frame is like very good. She's controlling the frame of this.
Yes.
And Pearl's just coming across like she's just trying to be this pathetic little victim, and it's not working because everybody knows she started this fight.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
That's just what we know about. So I don't understand.
I understand.
By the way, if you're Pearl Davis and you're right wing, you're trying to get people out of the Matrix, why are you attacking a woman who got married?
Well, she's jealous.
Like, why not pick like the people who are the opposite of all these? Like, you know what I mean?
Jealous.
But I just don't really understand that energy.
She has what she can't.
I didn't insult you, right? Did I?
You did, though.
You blew up the fucking, like, what do you mean?
I would say you did, yeah.
Okay, how did I insult you?
I'm someone who's like 10 years younger than you.
You what?
I said I'm someone who's 10 years younger than you, getting engaged to me.
No!
Oh, no!
Man!
Oh, the brutal bogging. Look at Pearl. She's hurt, Joe. She's hurt. She's rock bad. She might be finished, Joe. Whoa! Look at her, dude. She's old.
Pearl did not want it.
She set her a bad trap, though, here, because she's actually not 10 years young. Pearl's not even 30 years old. But she looks a lot older than she is. So if she goes, well, I'm not actually 10 years older than you, it's an even worse felt because now it's like, oh, you're a rough 27, huh, Pearl?
Marry then. Instead of just saying, I think I've been pretty nice to you. Like, we've been pretty friendly. And so I would just assume, there's people that even were cordial enough to say congratulations and you couldn't even just say something nice.
Yeah, exactly. Or not say anything at all.
Instead, he decided to attack my characters because I wanted to make an announcement that I'm engaged.
Okay, what are you doing when you're posting on social media? What's that for?
I'm going to snap.
But Pearl, are you not an attention seeker? Are you not?
Yeah, what is she doing right now? She's literally live streaming on social media. What did she do? Replied on social media. Like, it's such a stupid argument. Like, of course you're on social media for fucking attention. Who fucking cares?
Not seeking clout?
Post all her boyfriends.
Like, come on, Pearl. Your whole life is social media. Stop it.
I'm in the belief you shouldn't post personal shit on social media, but this girl, she's Christian and she's married, she's excited, obviously, whatever, and she decided to do it. But it's like Pearl Davis, like, you post every time you start dating a new person. He's on your fucking Twitter.
It's making a public service announcement that my fiance wanted me to make to let people know that I'm taken.
Yeah, and fair. Hey, guys, no more hitting on me, no more crawling in my DMs, I'm taken. Like a smart way to say that too.
Which, by the way, I would say that's good for my brand, considering I constantly get allegations that the only reason I'm popular is because I have male Sims.
Okay.
So would you not think that me posting...
This is really not going well for Pearl.
Nah, man.
Like, I don't think she's landed anything at all. She's just getting fucking pieced up bad, busted up by Sarah here.
That I'm taken would actually decrease my popularity, but I still decided to do it because
well, that's a good point. Listen, announce because it's true. There's a phenomenon with female streamers where when they have a boyfriend, they get less donations and people get angry. So female streamers have to hide their boyfriends, hide their husbands because the Sims get angry. So she's like, listen, this actually doesn't even really help me that much. It actually works against me.
It hurts. Yeah. I mean, Pokimane had a hidden boyfriend for what, like 2 years, right?
I think that you're doing it. I think when you're posting something online, it's gaslighting me to say that it's not for attention.
Wait.
She never said that.
You didn't say that. Yeah, it's for attention, but we're all in the online sphere. We all know how this works, okay? We all know.
Attention is money in this business. If you don't have attention, you have no money, and you have to go do something else.
I mean, why do you think our Twitter videos and our YouTube videos go, it's to be like, whoa, who the fuck are these guys? Like, imagine we're like, hey guys, tonight's going to be a fun show. You're going to like it. No, you have to be exaggeration.
I don't know you personally. You can be nice to me, but you're not entitled to the benefit of the doubt. And I don't understand why women go to
everything that, like, I don't understand why women go into anyone has ever posted online. I don't say it's for attention. So it's just
no, she's just steamrolled Pearl. It's Kino. She goes, well, anything you post online, you can say it's for attention. So I think that's a stupid argument, Pearl.
Oh, fucking Kino.
Okay, so you post everything for attention too. That's the whole point of the internet.
No, I post
what are you trying to say? Why don't you just say congratulations?
For money.
No, money is
exactly same difference.
Better than attention. What are you talking about?
But money is attention.
Yes, on the internet, those two things are one and the same.
It's literally the same thing. Yeah.
Congratulations next time. It just, like, you just come across as jealous.
You could say that, right? And
yeah,
you could, because
you can say that.
It's true.
Go ahead, fight back, Pearl. This is brutal so far for Pearl.
This is crazy.
And if you want to virtue signal and say you're better, cool. You're a better person. You're awesome, right?
Virtue signal, like the amount of word, like of verbiage of like just hot
same
buzz.
buzzwords over and over and over.
Yeah.
Gaslighting. Well, it's not always a gaslight. I mean, she just sees things differently than you do, and that's not a gaslight. In fact, it's you that's actually delusional.
Yeah.
Pearl.
You go. Thank you. So, but my question is, if you're so great, then it's like, why the attention seeking?
What?
Oh, she's an online personality.
She's drowning out here. She's drowning, boss.
How dare you get attention for your internet career? What?
It's like, I don't think that you can really argue it's for anything other. When you're posting something on social media, it's for attention.
All right, then delete everything, Pearl. I don't know what to say.
I think it's gaslighting. I don't think it's...
Say gaslight one more time.
She's going to. She's probably going to say it a lot more.
So that's everything you've ever posted too. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a hypocrite then. You have not a leg to stand on in this situation, Pearl. I don't know why you would concede that. I mean, like, she had to, because it just logically follows.
Yo, this is the funniest shit I've ever seen, bro. This is amazing. This is crazy.
So you posted like 50 different things about my engagement.
Well,
so that was all for attention.
I mean, I would say
right?
What did she say?
She goes, well, you're posting all this stuff about my engagement. Isn't that for attention? It is, right? And Pearl just got, like, what has she got?
Who is this girl? She's sharp.
Sarah Stock. Well, I don't know how you have to be to fucking own Pearl. Let's be real.
Job. I would say it's my job. It's for money. I notice
my job.
I notice trends, but you know,
what's my job?
I don't know. I don't know you.
Oh, I missed her name. Her name is right there. Sorry, I was looking at Pearl.
Let's read the original post. Let's We'll go to it.
Go ahead.
Pearl, let's just talk about, like, your entire job is just hating on women who have made better life decisions than you.
Oh, she has
Brutal.
to fight left in her.
I gotta
She's
go back.
defeated, Andy. She's done. She's done.
Brutal, bro. This is brutal.
No, she's destroyed. This is the most devastating takedown I've seen in some time.
Stop the count.
You know,
what's my job?
I don't know. I don't know you. Let's read the original post. We'll go to it.
Pearl, let's just talk about, like, your entire job is just hating on women who have made better life decisions than you.
Ow! Oh my god. Wait, you do it okay?
Okay. Well, she knows it's true. She knows it's true.
Not true. Like, is this your job, hating on women who got married 10 years younger than you and sleep with a bunch of black men?
Shout out to the queen. She's going off, going in savage on Pearl, twisting the knife, dude. My God, she got married 10 years younger and didn't get run through by a bunch of black guys.
Oh my god.
Oh no, Pearl.
Savage.
And you're like, your virtue signaling off of what,
I'm not insulting
not
you.
getting married young? Like,
I'm not
I don't understand, like, what you think.
I'm not insulting you. You're insulting me. I'm not insulting you.
You started the insults by saying you're a hungry bitch. Shut the fuck.
But she's lost every single point in the argument, just decisively. And all she can cling to is some hope for decorum. Like, well, you're being mean and you're using insults. Shouldn't we have decorum and be nice? When Pearl is like, her entire thing is talking shit and saying uncomfortable truths and trying to own people, right? And then she's like, oh, please, like, we're supposed to be nice to each other. This is supposed to be an intellectual debate. Like, you're going after her for posting her engagement ring, which led to this massive drama between all these different conservative whores, all exposing each other's dirty laundry in public. And then you expect there to be this decorum and this politeness? Are you ridiculous?
Yeah. You know, like, if you're going to be vicious all the way through. You know what I mean?
Are you done? Okay. My post it wasn't personal at you. I've done the same post like 10 times. It really wasn't.
What? So wait, so you're always a bitter, jealous playa-hater to other women who are getting married because you can't get married, Pearl?
And why does this woman have to show her boyfriend or fiance? Why does she have to show her fiance on stream or on pictures? You know what I mean?
I actually gave you a compliment off the bat.
What?
Go ahead.
I said the hottest right-wing e-girls taken off the market. But conservative women cannot help but use their relationship and their kids for attention and clout and money.
Why wouldn't they?
Well, they're influencers. Of course they're going to do that.
But that's your job.
You can argue that there shouldn't be female influencers at all on the right wing.
I agree, there shouldn't be.
You know, you can argue and say, listen, like, it's a man's role to teach, it's a man's role to lead. It's it's women should be homemakers and they should be focused on their family and not their careers, and they shouldn't be celebrities. Like,
yep, but that's a completely different conversation. That, you know, right wing women are just covert feminists in disguise. They're not actually conservative, like Melanie Mack.
This, and if they practice what they preach, they wouldn't be influencers, right? But Pearl has to argue.
They're just feminist with a different flavor. That's it.
Against that to justify her own existence. So the only argument you can really make is, okay, well, they're an example to other women to show them that there is an alternative lifestyle in which they can be happy. And one of the biggest selling points for women of a conservative traditional lifestyle would be, you're going to get the ring, and you're going to be married, and you're going to have kids, and you're going to be a homemaker, and you're going to stay at home, you don't have to work. And so they should show that lifestyle to women as much as possible to entice them towards that. If Pearl's saying you shouldn't do that, then what's the point of any of these e-girls on the right in the first place?
Exactly.
That's just factual. That's a fact. If you're making money on your account and you're getting followers, she just
turned on her camera, which is instantly whatever Pearl just had to say is just totally worth it. Just completely just mocked Pearl in every way imaginable, buddy. It's not good. It's not good.
Oh my god.
Her account.
Oh, that's a different woman? Okay, it's a different woman. But even still, holy fuck, man, that's funny.
That's funny. That was funny. No, I think that She was in the battle, wasn't she? This girl?
I think she was. So people are saying that's Isabella Moody.
Moody.
I know we should have had Jaden for this because
Jaden had battles with her, right?
He has all the lore on these people, and I just have never cared to get invested in any of these people because I know that every 3 years we just roll out a new model of conservative e-girl that replaces these old busted bitches when they get old. Like none of them are worth even knowing about because they're all the exact same in my opinion.
Yeah, and Sarah's the blonde one. I thought she may have dyed her hair for a second.
And you're using your private relationship to grow it. That's what it's for. Now, I'm not saying you do that all the time. I'm not.
Yes, Sarah.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you do that all the time. I'm not saying.
Okay, if you missed that, Sarah goes, you posted way more revealing stuff than I have. Most of it, like, it's true.
That you're wrong for
told her whole life story on the internet, and she was trying to be like online viral even when she was like a teenager. There's like the videos of her filming her rich dad's house and the hot tub or the slide. He had like this massive water slide that she showed off to try and get viral. So Pearl needs to give it a rest.
Yeah, definitely.
Doing it. I'm not. I didn't say you were immoral.
Then why are you even saying it? Like, normal people don't take someone's happy life event and try to like shit on them for it.
Well, I'll tell you why.
That's not like a socially adjusted.
I'll tell you.
By the way, even non-influencers post their engagement rings on Facebook, on Instagram, on everything.
No, I mean it's a very common thing. I'd say more people than not post their engagement rings and an announcement that they're married.
Well, she said yes or whatever, stuff like that. Yeah.
I think Rachel Wilson, Andrew Wilson's wife, who's typically an ally of Pearl, even counter-signaled her on this and said, well, back in the day, it was always announced in the newspapers. There was a whole section for it. It was just something that you wanted to make publicly known. Yeah. And it always has been. So I really, Pearl is really out to fucking lunch on this shit.
Is. And it's like, okay, you're trying to get attention, but like Sarah said, this actually affects women when you're taken, because now your simps who are like, oh, I had a chance with her, leave and stop donating. So
I get it. You're the very popular one and I'm unpopular.
And by the way, content lasagna, the whole point of marriage is that everyone knows, right? You're devoting your lives to each other, right? Especially when you're a conservative woman, girl who's been preaching marriage, and that's your job. Your influence is about marriage and the right-wing experience. Where's my mouse?
Got it. Okay. So the reason I said it is because I look at trends. And one of the trends that I have noticed is that men really have two choices on the market. It's the OnlyFans girls and the women that use their relationship for status and clout.
What are you talking about? Like, it's so delusional and divorced from reality. Men have to either choose a woman doing OnlyFans or a woman that's using them for their status. Like, not true at all. And, you know, when you spread ideas like that, those ideas are like deliberately toxic and divisive and are only meant to turn men and women against each other. And that's Pearl's entire role in all of this as an AstroTurf psyop, is to turn men and women against each other. And, you know, gender relations aren't great. We all understand that. But men and women have to get along. They have to build families and build relationships together. Otherwise, the species will no longer exist. We're all we've got, as flawed and f***ed up as we all are. And men have their issues and women certainly have their issues in today's society. But what Pearl does is just deliberately boil everything down to the most toxic, insane extreme.
Dude, Melanie will have to become more unhinged because, dude, she only makes money from internet drama. Like, she is not even that popular either. She gets like 5,000 views on a video about her gooning over Tomb Raider or whatever the fuck the topic of the week is. Like, the only reason she's probably financially viable is because she either probably got a lot of money in her divorce or the quartering is paying her very well. Which, again, I don't know why the quartering's even paying her in the first place. What does she contribute to the show other than, I guess, a way to extract super chats from 60-year-old divorcees who think they have a shot with her?
In order to turn men and women against each other and profit off of that division, and it's fucking wrong. And a lot of people are doing that today, and it's a shameful grift. It really is. It hurts society.
You know what? What Pearl is accusing Sarah of doing is what Pearl does.
Yes.
It's saying these extreme ideas that, by the way, sometimes is true, right? There's gold diggers, there's OnlyFans. Yeah, I'm not saying that doesn't exist.
There's a lot of them.
Exactly, a lot, and we should be careful, of course. But this girl obviously isn't in that camp, so why attack her when she's spreading what should be the positive, message that you have?
I've seen this before your time. It really didn't have anything to do with you. I saw this growing up with the moms on Facebook, and that's always what they would do. They post the kids, they post the ring. Anything nice their husband did for them would be posted in a way. Well, it didn't.
Oh my god!
Some people just like to share that stuff with their friends because they want to. Like, if I see my friends sharing their family.
No, it's not
gaslighting. Like, how many times did you say that?
This is pathetic.
Or their engagement ring. I'm just happy for them.
Take a shot every time she says gaslighting.
I'm not like rolling my eyes.
No, I'm not rolling. I'm not.
It's because I'm jealous.
Well, no, I'm not rolling my eyes at you. I don't really know you that well.
Oh.
But what I have noticed, because I look for trends, is that the more women post about their relationship, they usually break up. And that.
What?
Okay, so you're pulling that out of your ass.
She literally just posted a picture of her engagement ring. Like, you know, you could argue the basedness of having an engagement ring in the first place because quite literally an engagement ring by definition was a Jewish psyop by De Beers to get rid of excess diamond supply, but, you know, that's an entirely different topic altogether. But yeah, posting a fucking engagement ring photo on whatever Twitter is pretty run-of-the-mill. I don't really think that's, you know, like flexing your relationship or posting details about it. It's just like saying, hey, look, I got engaged. Wowie zowie.
Do you have any sources for that claim? This is just completely anecdotal based on what you've seen. Because, I mean, let's be real. Most people do break up regardless. I mean, the divorce rate is, 50% now? So, you consider, like, just normal relationships. Most relationships are going to end, right?
Wouldn't that makes sense because you know the people who break up because they've been posting stuff, and the people who don't post stuff, you don't know if they broke up because they never.
It's also because Melanie is doing the whole born-again virgin thing in a desperate attempt to attract a new man after her divorce, and I think the more time passes, the more unhinged she becomes. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like she's gonna have to settle for some, like, 60-year-old retiree who's already been divorced himself, who lives in, like, a one-bedroom apartment. Like, bro, honestly, like, she is not a hot commodity. Like, she's thinking, like, oh, yeah, if I just LARP like this, maybe everybody will forget that I was a raging leftist for 20 years of my life. I was getting run through by all the game industry heads and everything like that in order to get presentation roles at E3 and by fucking Jeff Keighley and all this other, like, yeah. That's the funny thing, bro, is these bitches that, you know, get divorced and then all of a sudden they're not going to sleep with a guy until they get married again. It's like, yeah. Why didn't it work that way the first time around? Also, I thought Christians weren't supposed to get divorced.
Posted it.
Yeah, there's no way to know. Yeah,
literally zero.
Prophecy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah.
That's what I know.
This is crazy, Ash.
Oh, just with the women.
I need more of this. You have to find more bickering between women.
I know. Well, there's a lot more that was out there, but I couldn't grasp the full scope of this crazy shit. Like, there's so much that was going on between so many different women and so much drama. It's like, we just focus in on the battle between these two, and I think it's a story we can tell. So.
Oh my God.
One post in my entire life.
Okay,
People,
but
guess what, girl?
can you you're sleeping with?
By the way, I love how at no point Pearl is even disputing that it is a bad thing to get blacked or to be with black guys. Like, I love how she's just going along with that. It's a sin to be with black men, like, as she does it. And it's like, because she knows her audience won't support that, because she's like on the far extreme fringes of like appealing to extremely right-wing men.
Yeah.
So she can't say this shit. And like, Sarah's just felting her. It's a highly effective attack, and it's true.
Can you, for 2 seconds, go outside of yourself? Can you not make it about you or about me? Is that possible? Can you do that in a conversation or no?
Unmute her. Let me know when you want me to unmute her.
Oh, here comes the black janitor. Black Mr. Clean has come in to sweeten up. Mr. Clean, Drexel can come in to be like, no, my queen, I will stop them.
Yeah.
She kept talking.
Yeah.
He's like, she kept
talking. Oh, no.
Yeah, you're right. She is talking on my talk show.
He had to throw in the towel. He's like the corner stranger. Is there boxers just getting up?
Come on, he's Mickey. He's the Mickey.
Come on, Rock. You gotta fight, Rock.
Come on.
You're dying, Rocky.
It's over. It's over.
She just won't go down. She won't take the knee. You have to fucking throw in the towel or she's gonna die.
To be a discussion where you're going to have to let Pearl talk on her show. So I'm going to ask you to unmute, but you can't just keep talking over the host of the show. So unmute, please, and let's try to have a civil conversation.
Who even is this that's talking right now? Where's the guy?
Who even is this? Is this your boyfriend, Pearl? Who even is this janitor?
Pearl's done.
She's cut,
She
bro.
shouldn't have done this.
She's got nothing left. That's almost a sticker, dude. Defeated Pearl. Do we get 10 subs right now for the fucking felted Pearl sticker? Like, look at her, dude.
Buddy, this
is... she's sad, dude.
Sad.
She's pathetic. Defeated. She's defeated.
Oh my.
God help your husband. You can just kick her. Oh my God. God help your husband.
God help your husband. The girl seems very proud and happy to be married.
Girl says no more, Janny. She's blowing me out. I can't respond to anything she's saying. Just kick her. Oh, she's obviously her husband is having to deal with a lot, guys. God have mercy on her husband. Secret seeker for 10 subs for the felted Pearl sticker.
I'll add that right now. If you want me to super chat audience real quick.
Throw in the damn towel.
Is this another black man you're bringing into your life, Pearl?
Oh my God. God help your husband. God help her.
How many are there?
This is like black person level of IQ rebuttals.
Oh my God. God help this.
She's cooked. She's done.
How old are you, by the way?
I'm old. I'm 40.
No! Oh, no, she's only 28
She looks it, though.
Makes sense.
Oh!
Doug, are you still there?
I'm here. Beg the Janny to kick her.
You can kick her. She's not going to be respectful, so you can just kick her.
Okay. Why don't you have access to that?
I love, by the way, in every single debate Pearl does, she is not respectful to any woman that she's ever confronted, ever.
Yeah.
She's always incredibly disrespectful to women and degrades and demeans them at any opportunity.
This is what I mean. It's like Christian women, man.
Oh
my God. Are you not a Christian woman? Or like,
these Christian women, man.
What are you exactly? Like, none of this even makes any sense. Like, Pearl will advocate also that men should be allowed to beat their wives and cheat on their fucking wives.
Ridiculous.
All sorts of crazy fucking shit. Like, she's the ultimate pick-me. Are you happy, men? Am I saying the right things, guys? And it's just that level of desperation, that level of thirst is so fucking unattractive, especially for her, because she's just a bitter, busted old bitch, you know? And she's a pick-me that didn't
men cheating on their wives, then no wonder why she likes black guys.
Fucking picked, and she's coping and seething about it and jealous of other women. That's all.
Griffin, are you a true cell that would immediately leave if your girlfriend said she date black guys once in high school? Oh yeah, not even once, bro. Not even once. It's over at that point. She's dead to me.
What this is?
Yep.
I don't go into things insulting people, and they just insult me, so.
Are you fucking... You started with an insult.
It's like that fucking Toy Story meme of the kid throwing away the toy. I'm done playing with you.
Yeah.
That girl didn't even try, by the way.
I thought that was going to be an
That girl didn't have to try. She like it was like a layup beyond the layup.
The pieces effortlessly.
Little Fisher Price basketball net. She just went like dunked it.
To a lively discussion, but
I was trying to have a conversation because what I was trying to say is it wasn't really about her. But you know, she is using her relationship for status and to build a brand.
How dare she?
I'm sorry if you didn't want me to mute, but she's just going on and on.
No, I wanted you to kick her before.
There it is. Anytime Pearl gets into any sort of trouble on her show or pushback, this is the note to the janitor: kick them early, get them off the show, and then say it was a connection issue or that they rage quit. That's what she's saying to this guy. So note for later: kick them earlier.
Guys, once again, we know
it's kind of funny, by the way, how these people who run their shows but don't have control of the Discord or the chat or anything, like you have to ask a third party, ban that guy, ban him. It's like,
which makes it way worse. It's like Jordy, like Wings of Redemption. Come on, ban that guy, ban him.
You don't have control over your own show. What?
It's just like I'm not even that.
Yeah, we know what's gonna happen. Because I told you, it starts with the ring pictures. Then you're gonna see small glimpses of them.
Okay. Whoa, the horror. Oh no. Oh God forbid. All right, that's just the last minute where they kick her. So let's move on.
That was great. That was great.
Black guy, yeah, he's waiting for his turn, bro. He's like, it'll be my turn soon, dude. I just gotta put in the work, and then eventually she'll be all mine. Pearl is still a thing. I don't know. Was she ever really a thing? Pearly things. Let's see. How large is her channel? Is that, yeah, that's it. Pearl.
So there's this clip going viral online.
She has 2 million subs. Jeez. Obviously, it's I guess working for her. I mean, she doesn't get great views, but what does her live get? Yeah, not great, but I guess it's better than nothing. Brett Cooper calls in. Here, let's see what this is.
Single, which young women?
Is there a timestamp for it? Nope. Alright, I don't care then.
So there's this clip going.
Seeing my wife in a swimsuit for the... Is she pregnant? Bro, what do you mean seeing your wife in a swimsuit for the first time? I would hope you've seen her in less than a swimsuit if she's already pregnant, but... Wowie zowie. Click it. Bro, I'm not watching a pregnant chick in a swimsuit, PK. If that's your thing, you can watch it in your own free time. What is this shit?
You write in your book, my bankers and I worked out a terrific deal that allows me to come out stronger than ever. I see the deal as a great victory, and eventually the rest of the world will too. Being on the verge of bankruptcy, being bailed out by the banks,
Well, you don't have to say on the verge of
skating on thin ice and almost drowning, that's a businessman to be admired.
You say on the verge of bankruptcy, Barbara, and you talk on the verge, and you listen to what people are
I
saying.
talk to your bankers.
Well, that's fine. And what are they?
Ha! See, this is the thing where it's interesting, where people say Trump is an Israeli asset or whatever. It's like, you don't get to be an Israeli asset if you screw over the banks.
They say. I mean, you know, depending on which banker you're talking to,
So
what do they
the
say?
only way you even have a chance is by selling that property out there totally, the plaza.
Well, I don't know what the bankers have said. The plaza's a very valuable property. Everybody told me, oh, you paid too much, you paid too much. Now they're all saying what a great deal he made
No,
on the
they're not.
plaza.
You write in your book, my bankers and I worked...
The banks, oy vey, indeed. That's what I always thought was interesting about leftists when they tried to go after Trump for the bankruptcy shit. It's like, he literally ripped off the big banks. And people were like, oh, that's awful. And meanwhile, the same leftoids are like, oh, the big banks are evil. It's like, well, wait, what? So, just an observation. Just an observation. You know? Oh, that's that whore that's like, my favorite way to wake up is with a cock in my ass. Yeah, remember, there's PK's pregnant woman. There she is. Wowie zowie. What are you doing in this?
Okay, if you're a man and you see this, please stop scrolling.
Gross.
I'll make this super quick, but I have a question for you as a woman. If you're talking to a girl, she
You're barely a woman.
invites you to her house eventually, you're looking around to see what she's got, and you see the following things in her bedroom.
Tattoos and nose piercings, get the fuck out.
Is it gonna scare you away? Do you think they're cool? Please be honest, because whenever I ask people this, some people are like, absolutely not, I would run, and some dudes are like, I actually love this, so please be honest and let me know. Starting off strong, a bison above her bed. Lightsabers on her deer ankle holder.
Oh, dude, she's so quirky and cool.
A whole lot of taxidermy. I was not kidding. A scout trooper helmet. A working Valvoline lamp, complete with these lovely Star Wars crystals. And last but certainly not least, Star Wars currency. So y'all, please be honest with me. I will not be offended if you're like, nope, I'm taking off. Like I said, some people love it, some people hate it. And yes, I know it looks like I live in a man cave. This is my house. I'm a girl.
Gross. Yep, it's like it literally ruined potential, man. No woman looks better with like that fucking, like, especially with it being like multiple colors and stuff. I don't get it, honestly. It's ruined. She is broken. She gonna go crazy on you? Probably, man. Bro, what the fuck is that thumbnail? The source of his wealth? Dude, that's a crazy thumbnail. It's looking like P. Diddy out there. Shit. Melanie Mack or the girl you just saw? Oh, definitely the girl we just saw, dude.
Okay, if
she is objectively way more attractive than Melanie Mack, and she's not 40. Yeah, if you had to pick one, it would definitely be that chick, not Melanie. She didn't have the tattoos, I would agree she'd be a 7 or an 8. With the tattoos, definitely not. But if you're comparing two chicks that are covered in, you know, tattoos head to toe, then, you know, then you can make a more, I guess, nuanced decision. Yeah, Melanie is starting to have the old woman troon face because of all the makeup she puts on. Scroll down and click on the first girl that activates your neurons on the shorts. She doesn't, because we've already seen that, so I'm not going to do that. Are we out of shorts? Yeah. My neurons are not firing, guys. I guess we'll just click on her.
The United States is not a democracy. Our founding fathers were actually very against us being a democracy.
Yeah, not the pregnant chick, BK.
And yes, there is an important difference between the two. If we were a democracy, then
dude, there's just something very... Again, let's get on my sexism kick. There's just something very, very grating about listening to a woman lecture you about politics. There's just, like, You know, call me a sexist if you want, but there's just something so fucking irritating about it. Even if I agree with them. It just, like, it drives me insane. I don't need to hear her say it.
Then the majority could decide what is right and wrong. But we don't rule that way in America. We have a constitution that defines how our government is structured and what it can and can't do. The differences and problems with democracy are broken down in this 1966 clip.
Like, it just gives that naggy school teacher vibe, bro. Like, maybe it's the PTSD from, you know, the years of school or whatever, but it's just whenever you get lectured to by a woman, it's just like, bruh, shut the fuck up! Shut up, bitch! Yeah, especially in the car. Yeah, it's such a basic white bitch thing to do.
By Dan Smoot.
A constitutional republic, not a democracy. The ideal of a democracy is universal.
Why did she just look up?
Equality. The ideal of a constitutional
Oh, yeah, I agree.
republic is individual liberty. A democracy always...
Bruh. Is it still recording?
It degenerates into dictatorship, which promises government-guaranteed equality and security, but it delivers...
Dude, this is so fucking bad. I'm sorry,
There's
bro.
nothing
Like,
but
this is, like, so unserious.
poverty and serfdom for the people it robs and rules.
Oh my god, he's so right. Let me just nod into the camera to make sure everybody knows that.
America was founded as a constitutional republic to safeguard the liberties of the people against the tyranny of democracy or of one-man dictatorship.
The Electoral College is a safeguard against this majority rule,
It's really not.
along with our Constitution, but there's a lot of talk about getting rid of the Electoral College, and that would be a huge mistake. One thing it does is prevent cities from governing our entire country. It ensures that the governed are represented and the government is run by the consent of the governed. Remember this the next time you hear the left talking about the democracy.
I just can't, bro. I can't. Damn, bro, look how big her nose is.
This is my brother's funhouse.
Jump.
Big brother? Yeah, I bet it's a lot of fun. He was speechless.
You guys, I'm pretty sure I have to go find a new gynecologist. I was just in there and he was asking me, you know, normal questions like, are you sexually active? And I was like, well, define active. He just kind of
wow.
stares at me for a minute like, are you being so for real right now? But I was like, well, because if you mean, am I physically moving? Then no. But if you mean, am I getting wrecked while doing absolutely nothing? Then yes. Yes, I am. You guys, I'm pretty sure
Oh my god, dude. Crucify these whores. We need to just mass crucify OnlyFans whores. It's the only way to fix this, man. There is no pregnant chick, PK. It's gone. She's already given birth and has disappeared from the shorts feed. No more pregnant women. Roses are red, violets are blue. Can you be the 6 to my 9? Jesus, dude.
Green salad up.
It's just so cringe.
Green salad down. Last done start, gotta tell the ground.
Them slaves is singing in the field, picking day cotton. Like, bro, what the fuck is this song?
Green salad up. Green salad down.
That literally sounds like some old slave song. Is she patrolling the plantation to see if they picking day cotton? Shit. Like, bruh. What the fuck was that song, bro? Bigfoot Papa with the file. What's up, Griffin? What have I missed? Are you enjoying Battlefield 6 beta? Yeah, I think it's ended now, but yeah, I really like it, so it'll probably be my new slot multiplayer game for sure. The only thing that's getting wrecked for her is her... Yeah, that's what she was saying, is she's getting plowed by a bunch of guys while she lays on her back like a dead fish. I've never seen Review Tech get...
And shout out to Local Basement for this clip. It's a very quick clip, very quick hitter here. They said, Rich, let's trigger 8-Bit Eric live. Rich, 25 seconds later, gets triggered, goes silent, and looks visibly upset. This is one of the biggest feltings I have ever seen in my life on YouTube. And I genuinely mean that.
All right, we got Smash JQ, who is now not anti-woke, guys, by the way.
This is like so raw, it's almost painful.
Your Ebonics accent is so funny.
To watch in real
Thanks.
time while it's happening.
You know, it's something I pride myself on.
I can assure you, nothing.
Is the horse riding girl a sexual thing? While yeah, I mean, she said, "Can you be the 6 to my 9?" Yeah, basically, she wants to shove her cooch in your face.
We'll prepare you for this. This is crazy. And yes,
while she chokes on your dick.
That's Rich with his shirt off. My apologies in advance.
Once 2 cents donated $10 to your super chat.
Yeah, nobody's triggered.
Sponsored by me for the shits and giggles. Triggered, Rich. No, but he's so.
Ooh, dude, the flappage.
Donated $10 to your super chat.
Yeah, nobody's triggered.
Sponsored by me for the shits and giggles.
Triggered, Rich. No, but he's so not triggered. Does he?
Oh my god, it's just like a lump of fat and flesh.
That is the face of a man who's not triggered.
Meanwhile, Eric's just like doing a stream, playing the Battlefield 6 beta, having a good time with the viewers, and Rich is trying to troll him right now. So Rich is donating money to Eric, and it's showing up, and it's reading it out loud because Eric is streaming a game while he's playing a first-person shooter, so he's just listening to it, and Rich is trying to like get at him here.
Shouldn't you use that money for your fucking blind daughter than donating it to me?
Shouldn't you use that money for your fucking blind daughter instead of donating to me? Now, look at Rich. This is the face of a very felted man. I can't wait for Kino Casino to cover this. This is going to be amazing. Ashton's going to lose his mind.
That's wild. You're donating to somebody that you don't like, somebody that you hate, instead of using it on your family. That's wild.
Rich is just like...
Wait, what?
That is the face of a defeated man right there. And Eric just casually, completely felts his life over while he's playing Battlefield. Like, not even paying attention to it. Like, oh, Rich just donated to me? That's crazy. Shouldn't he be like, putting that money towards his blind daughter? Like, why is he doing this right now? Look at how he starts it off, too, with the smile. He's like, oh, I'm going to get Eric good here.
Triggered, Rich.
Look at him.
No, but he's so not triggered. Does he? That is the face of a man who's not triggered.
If anybody's triggered, it's the guy donating to me. Shouldn't you use that money for your fucking blind daughter than donating it to me? That's wild. You're donating to somebody that you don't like, somebody that you hate, instead of using it on your family. That's wild.
Flawless victory.
Yep.
Shinobu says he's gonna cry. I think he is crying. He's like legit, like living his head back so his tears don't roll out.
That's
like
brutal.
It's such a bad felting that if Rich wasn't such a dick to me, I would probably feel bad for him. I mean, fuck this guy. I can just laugh now because fuck this guy.
Yep.
Oh shit! Shout out to even Eric. That made my day when I saw that. I was like, holy shit, this is definitely something. This is definitely something. Oh man, good times. Anyways, let's see here. While I get it set up, hold on. While I get it set up, watch it.
Once 2 cents donated $10 to your super chat.
Yeah, nobody's triggered.
Sponsored by me for the shits and giggles.
He has his hold on, wait, we should check his ASMR channel. What was it? Tech Talk, or what is it? Is it Tech Talk ASMR 25 or whatever? I forget what it's called. Oh no, Tech 25 ASMR. Okay, this is called. He hasn't uploaded in 9 days. I thought this was going to be his 1 million sub channel or whatever the fuck. Fall asleep fast. I don't know if that's a compliment to your content there, Richie. I don't know if that's a compliment to your content.
I'm about to discuss with you one of my favorite topics in the world. I love portable tech. I love not just portable stuff, but like...
Dude, I'm literally getting the tingles.
Super tiny computers that can do AAA gaming. I love the Steam Deck. I love just portable technology. To me always fascinates me because I love seeing what lower power, portable, more convenient hardware is capable of. So today, I'm going to be showing you...
He thought buying a normal car would be like peak comedy.
EU line here. Today, I'm going to be showing you a bunch of these consoles. Now, full disclaimer, I'm not going to show you in this video where to get ROMs. I'm not going to do any of that. I don't even want to get into that topic. But however you get your ROMs, what's amazing about these consoles, and I'm going to show you the Trim UI Brick, I'm going to show you the Retroid Pocket 5, I'm going to show you the Retroid Flip 2, I'm going to show you FPGA consoles. But what's nice about these is that you could fit an entire library of games and you have...
Oh my god, wow. I really do not get the appeal of ASMR. It's really quite strange. Eating my girlfriend's food. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh my god, that looks so good.
Why didn't you order some? Why didn't you just order some? Hey!
Oh my god! Don't look at my tits! No! So here's another horse video.
I can't afford this shit!
Jesus Christ. The ride would never last that long with that hip movement. Absolutely gorgeous to the max. Keep it up. Yes, it's that season. My beautiful, gorgeous Nina. She is telling the horse by meeting his pace what a good pony he is. I never wanted to be an English saddle more in my life. She should have a horse saddle buffing business. She'd make a fortune and have fun doing it. Yeah, dude, there you go. It's Jover. This is definitely an OnlyFans account, I feel like. Yeah, here you go. Look, yeah, this is 100% OnlyFans. Yup, OnlyFans. It's just everywhere, bro. It's literally everything. Does red lipstick theory really work? No.
Have you heard of the red lipstick theory? I saw this on the Lipstick Lesbians page a while back. The idea behind it is simple. If you do like no makeup whatsoever but just a red lip, it's supposed to make your skin like really even, like as if you are wearing foundation. Like the red distract from the discoloration or some of the red.
Put on your clown makeup.
I'm trying it today. Anytime I'm wearing white, it's a disaster. I figured it's a good day to test it out. Everything cool. I really like it.
You look the same, but disgusting. Okay, there we go. Wow, it did nothing. You can't link OnlyFans on YouTube. You have to do it through Instagram. So she probably has an Instagram with the link. Should we try it out? I'll check.
Hey, do you believe in love at first sight? Or do I need to trot by again?
Here, let's see if she has an Instagram linked. Oh, wait, it'd be... Horse rider. 1 million sub. I don't know. I don't really want to fucking do it. Yeah, I don't really want to have to look, but I'm sure it's there. It always exists, man. It's there somewhere. You probably have to dig through all the fucking shorts. There's no way she's dry humping a horse saddle and shaking her ass on camera. She does. I think I saw her on Instagram, and she has, of now, I think, about... Okay, yeah. Shorts have a description? I guess. Is this... No, this is a different horse girl version. How do you expect me to compete with that? The fuck is that? It's just all slop, bro. It's probably just Indian generated content.
He drives a Ford, not drive a Chevy. He drinks.
Let's see. No, I don't see an OnlyFans link. Or an Instagram link. Same difference. But it doesn't matter. It's just yet another, yet another whore. There we go. Oh, dude, welcome! NurseAlley.com, guys. Oh my god, it's just so fucking just pitiful, dude. They literally only have one thing, and that's it. They appeal to lowest common denominator men. That's quite literally it. Sir, pretty lady, please notice young man India. Bruh, or like the Indian guys that are like, please move Delhi. I love long you. Like, bruh. They'll like type in broken ass English to try and get these random women to move to India to live in their fucking little crack shack without a toilet. Yeah, I'm sure a 10 out of 10 chick is just desperately waiting to move to a fucking straw hut in India. It's just insane. Peak delusion, bro. Bigfoot Papa with the 5. I'm rewatching Harry Potter. I know, gay. Well, I like the first, 3. I think the first 3 are really good. But on rewatch, I realized Ron's rat, who's actually a grown man, would have seen everything young teen Ron is. Well, yeah. There is that. I mean, he fits the MO, honestly. Like, the look, Peter Pettigrew. He reminds me of Sean Layden, who worked at PlayStation. And Bigfoot Papa with the 5. Did you?
All right,
hear
awesome.
Ellie from
Thanks,
last
nigga. All right.
show said she would play Spider-Man. Sorry, my bad. I should use proper pronouns. It. Yeah, that thing's creepy as fuck, bro. The little goblin child. And Ryan Miller with the 5. I love how the Democrats and media jumped on the attack on Trump over Epstein, where they were the ones sitting on it for 4 years with no outrage. Yep, it's just yet another example of a fake moral panic from the left. They don't genuinely care about anything other than just, owning Trump, dude. It's the only thing that they actually exist for. It's quite sad. Like, the TDS is wild this time around. Yeah, honestly, Harry Potter was better when the scope was small. Like, the whole plot of Harry Potter is actually retarded. Like, Voldemort's gonna rule the world by killing all non-magic users. Like, bro, the first time he encounters a gun, he's dead. Like, bro, it just makes no sense. Why did nobody bring a fucking gun and just shoot Voldemort in the head? Or even in the chest? Just shoot him, bro. One bullet is all it's going to take. He can't Avada Kedavra a bullet. So, yeah. When it was, like, more small in scope, like, oh, they're discovering the secrets of the school and all that type of stuff, like, it was kind of cool. Like, okay, that's neat. You're discovering the world and everything. But it's like, bro, stop this grand scope shit. Like, Voldemort is not a fucking, planetary-wide threat. Come on. He's going to use Avada Kedavra 7 billion times? Like, really? So that's where it lost me. I like the earlier movies a lot better. They were genuinely enjoyable. Also, it was strangely based how J.K. Rowling made the last 2 women picked at the school dance the Indians. Like, bruh. Or what was the one Asian girl's name? Chang Ching or some shit? I don't fucking remember. It's like, bruh. And then, of course, the goblins at the bank. That was subtle. Yeah, what did she mean by this exactly? Harry had yellow fever in the movie. Yep. Chang Chow or yeah, it was something like, How do Asian parents name their kids when they're born? They take a box of silverware and toss it down the stairs. Shit. Yeah, exactly. The goblins were all played by Hollywood executives. The finance team. Who is the girl in the Christopher Columbus meme?
The viral meme has been circulating on social media with the phrase, "What did Christopher Columbus see when he arrived in America?" Usually accompanied by the image of a young girl dressed
Yeah, not that.
as an indigenous person. The young woman in the image is cosplaying as the Brazilian internet character Karumina, with her face painted red to represent an indigenous figure. Karumi is a Brazilian mascot created around 2010 on the Barry Chan forum, founded in 2006. Her name comes from the 2P word Karumi, which means boy, and the character is a young Brazilian indigenous person who has become popular in both local and international discussions, especially in contexts involving colonization. Despite being a national creation, the little Karina has gained fame outside of Brazil, where her image is frequently used in foreign forums, most often in posts with romantic connotations about indigenous people and colonizers, such as Christopher Columbus. The meme about colonizers and indigenous people had been circulating on these forums since 2020, but it came back with a vengeance in 2025 on X. This specific version of what Christopher Columbus is about came about after user Chris Winning posted a fan art of the character shell from the movie The Road to El Dorado in October 2024 with the caption, "The first thing Columbus saw when he arrived in America." Later, in May 2025, user Uncle Top Guy posted a photo of a woman in indigenous attire with the same caption. However, the version that really took the world by storm on social media came on May 25th, when this same user posted an image of a young Brazilian woman cosplaying as the little Karina. The post reached more than 40 million views on X. Soon, the girl's identity was discovered to be user Sandra Mary, who confirmed that she was the one in the image by posting other similar photos with captions such as, "I don't like people to be suspicious of me." She also posted a comparison with the original image of Karumina on her Instagram, making it clear that the character was her inspiration. The meme went viral not only because the example of Christo Columbo is funny, but because the image of the young woman dressed as an indigenous woman touches on an old idea in people's minds, that of the idealized, exotic, and attractive indigenous woman. The meme plays with this historical perspective that
yeah, idealized.
The colonizers who arrived in America, who saw indigenous women as curiosities, objects of desire. The cosplay girl ended up attracting the attention of people from all over the world, gaining many followers, in a way that ironically recalls the old attention given to the discoverers.
Yeah, they did not look like that. Unwashed, fucked up teeth, if they even had any. Yeah, just look up, native woman of insert South American country, and oh yeah, the stank, bro. Hairy, I'm sure. Oh, dude, push-ups training. I wonder what we're supposed to pay attention to here, guys. No way. Oh, whoa, dude. I could have never seen that coming. Whoa. Zero talent. Oh, look at this shit. Oh, yeah, let me pull my pants down in front of my horse. Yeah, dude. What's the connotation about that? It's sad, bro. Genuinely sad. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. What was the meltdown of the Trump and Putin meeting? The end of democracy. Basically, that Trump has sold out the United States. We're giving them Alaska. Like, all this crazy shit. Basically, the summary is Trump lost, Putin won, and he sold out the Western world in his meeting with Putin, apparently. That's the new talking point, I guess. More push-ups than me? I don't think so. I can actually do quite a bit of push-ups. I haven't tried to do push-ups recently, but I have cranked out like 30 of them recently with little to no effort. So... Did I miss any goonable shorts? Not really. Not in my opinion, at least. Oh my god, dude. I didn't know 3 inches could do this much damage. Oh my god, guys. She could literally date me then. It's just, dude, they're all whores. It's just whores. Look, I pee in pools. I want you to piss in my mouth instead. It's just so pathetic. It's so pathetic. Crucify all e-girls. All of them. Total e-girl death. The first, yeah, we already, it's just, I need moral support, but the M is silent. And then it's like, hello, pretty lady. I wish I was close enough. I'm always up for a good meal. Anyone else watched this around 10 times before you noticed there was an actual horse in this video? You know just how to stir up an appetite? Like, bro, you can smell the curry through the comment section. The curry is coming through the comment section. Yeah. Please, lady. India big cock. Bro. Oh my god. They broke his heart? Bro. I don't know how a porn star could break your heart, but hopefully nobody's in that situation. I mean, look at this dude. This bitch is literally like supposed to look like she's a teacher. And she's sitting here thirst trapped. Like, it's just execute every single one of them, bro. Without mercy. No hesitation. Just chop their heads off. Like, honestly, bro. It's just so degenerate. They have to sexualize every aspect of everything. They have zero value outside of whoring themselves out. It's just pitiful. Genuinely fucking pitiful. No, the only reason they're attractive is because they're in sexual situations, which is like the porn star effect. Like, that's basically the description of post-nut clarity. You know, you see these women in, like, super sexualized scenarios, so temporary, you're like, oh, yeah, dude, she's so hot, I totally would, you know, have sex with her or whatever, but then when you bust, you're like, actually, this is kind of lame. I don't like her, or why did I just jerk off? It's like literally that. You have, like, the snap back to reality moment, because you're not supposed to, like, have this type of shit shoved in your face constantly. So, the fucking effects of porn are terrible on the human brain. None of these women have anything to offer at all, other than just, you know, being a human fleshlight, essentially. I'm using one, well, I am only using one hand to stream right now because, you know, I got my right hand on my mouse, but luckily I don't jerk off with my left. So you just have to take my word for it. Spooky Service with the 5. Did you see how, did you see Putin, how he reacts to the U.S. press? He looked disturbed and, like, in disbelief. Yeah, he was, like, pissed off almost because, you know, just so rude. That is the thing about Western press, is it's super fucking, you know.
All right,
rude.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
To just scream in the face of, like, world leaders and stuff. Here, I can see if I can find it real quick. Wow, that watermark's really necessary.
President Trump, trust your word now. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
That's a terrible angle. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. Dude, somebody made a 9-minute video on that. What the fuck? It's like a quick...
Sorry. Thank you, press. Let's go. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
He's like, what the fuck are these people doing?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, press. 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 Let's go. Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
Yes, he speaks English. He 100% speaks English.
Thank you, press. Let's go. Come on, guys.
Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you.
He's just like, bruh, what the fuck are these people are like? Yeah, I mean, it's just rude. It's rude to just sit there and scream. Like, you're just behaving like an animal. So. But yeah, here, Putin invites Trump to, yeah, he speaks in English at this part.
We'll speak to you very soon and probably see you again very soon. Thank you very much, Vladimir.
Next time in Moscow.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I don't know.
See?
I'll get a little heat on that one, but I could see it possibly happening. Thank you very much, Vladimir. And thank you all. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We'll speak to you very soon and probably...
Yeah, that's the thing that's interesting about Russians is they have like a super deep voice when they speak their own language. But when they actually talk like in English, it's super light.
See you again very soon. Thank you very much, Vladimir.
Next time in Moscow.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I don't know. I'll get a little heat on that one, but I could see it possibly happening. Thank you very much, Vladimir. And thank you all.
Dude, I would 100% go to Moscow as Putin's guest. That shit would be so fucking cool. Could you imagine, like, getting, like, you know, all the, like, access that would entail? You could go basically anywhere. You could go see all the historical sites and shit.
Tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
You could see all the old palaces and churches. Like, it'd be really neat. I would go, personally. Yeah, Putin is based. Bigfoot Papa with the 20. Appreciate it, man. I've been looking up the French Revolution. Maximilien Robespierre ended up creating his own cult and originally was anti-death penalty, only to be the main driving force during the reign of terror when they used guillotines. Yeah, but everybody's an idealist until, you know, they get the opportunity to not be. I'm a sellout for wanting to go to Russia. How is that? That makes no sense, but all right. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Am I communist for liking Putin? No. I would not say so. Yeah, the French Revolution is one of the greater tragedies in Europe, looking back on it. I mean, all the declines of the monarchies were... I mean, you can literally pinpoint the decline of Europe to the era in which the monarchies started to collapse. It's almost a one-to-one relationship. Kind of sad. Yeah, well, Napoleon was like the last hoorah of the monarchy, essentially. He was the last great French leader. Wow, Obama sounds the alarm on the Trump assault.
Because of your actions, because of your courage.
Because of your courage.
What you've seen is...
God, I fucking hate this piece of shit.
California responding.
Here we are, in open and plain sight, before one vote is cast in the 2026 midterm election. And here he is once again trying to rig the system. He doesn't play by a different set of rules. He doesn't believe in the rules.
I wish. Dude, I will 100% suspend all elections forever. And, you know, please, just do it. Make my day. Make all of these people fucking squeal in agony.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Is stripped away. That's Obama. Laugh my ass off. Oh no, yeah. He's not aging very well.
Other states looking at what they can do to offset this mid-decade gerrymandering that is highly irregular and is not what we should be doing.
Yeah, because it's bad for Democrats, bitch. The thing is, they showed the chart, and it's like, basically, Republicans can gerrymander like 20-plus states, and the Democrats only have 2 left. And California's kind of unlikely, because they have to pass a constitutional amendment.
To balance out the maps for this upcoming election.
So if you're wondering whether Trump...
Dude, his brain is cooked. Barack ain't as quick-witted as he used to be. And where's my teleprompter? Like, bro, he's like fried. I guess Big Mike has been putting in the extra work at night. I don't know. Oh my god. Now we just have the whole genre of horse thirst trapping. Let's see how many Indians we can spot. I don't care about the video. I want to see how many Indians are in the comment section. What did she do with that horse? Yummy, absolutely scrumptious. Bruh. You are gorgeous, just the way you are. Let's see. You have certainly the horse interested, and me. Though I have been compared to horse. I am 4 inches, much larger than Indian average. Oh my god, bruh. What a figure. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. Good song. Oh my. Yes, please. Yum.
This candle.
It's just so fucking pitiful. She's not gonna fuck you, you horny little fox. It's just pathetic. Yeah, the curry is permeating through the screen. It smells like butter chicken. Hold on, wait. Bangladesh lunch. Let me see if this short comes up. Let's see. I found this last night and I forgot to send it to myself. Oh, I gotta get off soon. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Let me see if it pops up. I don't think it will. All right, I'll send it real quick. Copy link. What the fuck is... I did not close out of YouTube. Fucking bitch. Here we go. Eat your fucking eat your slob. Bro, animals eat better than that. Like, what in the fuck? No, this is Bangladesh street food. There's your fucking slop. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, it literally looks like pig slop. Like, holy fuck, man. Oh my god. No, yeah, just a fucking leaf on the ground. They put a leaf on the ground and then dump some rice and then slop water on top of it. Yeah, that's our goy slop future. Wait, what's this? Vladimir Putin rage.
Vladimir Putin strode into town.
Почему раньше здесь не было людей, которые способны были принимать решения? Почему здесь-то забегали все как тараканы перед самым моим приездом?
Unlike Medvedev, Putin confronted the factory owners.
Считаю, что вы сделали заложниками своих амбиций, непрофессионализма, а может быть просто и тривиальной жадности. Тысячи людей. Это абсолютно недопустимо. Если собственники договориться между собой не смогут, то единый комплекс все равно будет восстановлен. В том или в другом виде, то это будет сделано без вас.
He demanded the owners, including billionaire Oleg Deripaska, sign an undertaking to restart the factories.
Вы подписали этот договор? Да. Олег Владимирович подписал? Что я не вижу вашей подписи? Идите, пишите. Идите ко мне. Да, договор. Только вторучку мне, видите?
Give me back my pen, bitch.
Classic Putin. But if a country as big as Russia needed a personal visit from the boss to get one factory back to work, then it was in serious trouble.
See, that's the type of energy we need. A heavy hand. You love communism? Russia is not communist. Russia has not been communist since like the 70s. So, it's like China. They just LARP as communists, but they're not actually communist. See, that's the type of shit that our government should be doing to our companies that want to send off all the jobs to fucking, China and Mexico and India and all these other places. We should go in there and say, we'll fucking do this with or without you. So, but yeah. Anyway, guys, I gotta hop off. Have a great Monday, everybody. And I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.